Now, when we left off last time, I think what we wanted to do with George here was take him over to the museum, because we're supposed to talk with one of Nico's friends, and Nico's friends is one of these big brain science guys who's got all the bright ideas. And we just got back from Ireland, so you know that George is feeling a little jet lagged by now, unless he just happened to take a train, but he seems like a man who wants what he wants and wants it now. So we're going to take him, well, he probably took a plane. We're going to take him over to the museum now, because he's a man of action, even if he is feeling a little laggy. That's okay. He'll power through it. He's American. That's what Americans do. Come, George. Also, he walks very slowly. Alas, we have very few options when making George move in this one. I don't think you can move. I don't think you can make him move faster in this one, unlike the Sierra games. And again, I don't recall looking. I figure that maybe we might as well just stop by the police station and see what these guys have to say. I'm sure they've got some enlightening things for us. Sergeant Moo!
Excuse me.
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That is how crime is fought, through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yes, sure.
Whatever you say, George doesn't buy that at all. George over here saying, if I didn't have intuition, I wouldn't have a career. I don't think we showed him any of this stuff, have we? Here, let's show him some of our quote-unquote clues.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Non, monsieur?
It's the guy who bombed the cafe. The clown.
This man looks nothing like a clown?
He's taken off his grease paint and costume.
Then there is nothing to link this man with the killing.
Nothing? Look at those murderous eyes.
Hardly likely to get him convicted.
Well, he's not wrong about that. You can't convict someone based on their eyes there, George. Why don't you tell him about all the other evidence you found? No, he has to leave with the eyes, because George is he's a smart guy. He's got ideas. He's got clues. Here, show him the card.
Does the name Merlin mean anything to you, Sergeant?
Nothing, monsieur?
Not even the not even the Arthurian legends, for real? Okay, whatever you say, Moo. We might be able to get more out of his comrade over there to the right. What is his name? Augustin Russo, I believe.
Maybe not. Does this matchbook mean anything to you, Sergeant?
That's a double-lined Swedish with a crosshatch Bergman strike strip. Now, that's unusual. Pre-war Anderson hinging.
Really?
I haven't seen a reinforced Anderson outside of a private collection.
It's rare, then?
In this part of the world, yes. There are only 3 places these are made. Taiwan, Manila, and Slough.
Huh. Well, that was a lot more informative than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe this guy's not so bad. Here, we should show him the diamond. This is gonna be a good idea.
Maybe not.
George says, no, we shouldn't do that. I can't help myself, George. I have to try and see if I can get you to fall into some kind of death trap or another. If I don't make my protagonist fall into a death trap, I feel like I have done everyone a disservice. Death is part of the fun in a graphic adventure game or any adventure game. 3D or otherwise. 3D, FMV, graphic adventure. Point is, I just gotta guide you toward death. Life is good, fam. Life is good. Playing adventure games on Twitch. What I've always wanted from my life. I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean, Yeah, that's the shit I've always wanted ever since I was a kid. Alright, let's bring up some of these other people.
Have you heard of a man called Marquet?
Yes. He used to be known as the Mole of Montmartre. I heard he's been hospitalized, probably by one of his rivals.
Oh. Oh. Perhaps we could meet him?
Which hospital was Marquet taken to?
The Hagenmeyer Clinic in the Avenue des Hérissons.
Oh, I think we've just picked up a new location. Hey! God, I didn't even know we were going to do that. Well.
Why was Marquet known as the Mole of Montmartre?
Because he lived in Montmartre, I suppose.
Yeah, but why the mole?
I don't know. Maybe he ruined people's lawns.
It's not very deep, George. It's probably just because it rhymes. Or, not rhymes, but it's alliteration. Sometimes things are just like that. People have acquired nicknames in the strangest ways.
I'd like to report an assault.
Yes, monsieur? Where is the victim?
I'm the victim. I've been harassed by a pair of thugs.
I see. And where did this alleged assault take place?
Outside the Hotel Ubu. They stopped me as I was leaving and went through my pockets.
Could you describe the suspects, monsieur?
One looked like a gorilla, and the other looked like a weasel. Their names are Flap and Guido.
Bon. I'll get them this time.
Wait, this time? You know them? Oh, there's a story here, isn't there, Moo? Alright, Moo, I gotta know. Tell me, it's story time, baby.
What are you going to do about Flap and Guido, Sergeant?
I'm going to bust them, monsieur. For years I have been hoping to pin something on that pair. Now's my chance. I'll show them, and the inspector.
Thanks, Sergeant. Thanks for taking me seriously.
I'm only doing my duty, monsieur.
Oh. You know, he really took that a lot more seriously than I thought he was going to, honestly. Calling me shocked right now. I didn't see that happening. It's nice. Oh, you know, this conversation with Moo is actually going really well. I thought Moo was going to be a total dick, but he's actually kind of helpful at the moment. Sometimes your expectations get completely subverted, guys.
Do you know a man named Khan? He's a shifty-looking guy with a scar on his left cheek.
No, monsieur. Has this man any connection with the bombing of the cafe?
Yes. I believe Khan was the name he used when he hired the clown costume.
Wait, so Khan is like not his real name? Merlin is his real name? Well, let's not jump to conclusions. They're probably both fake, if we're being totally honest. Well, let's talk to Augustine.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's go ahead.
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur.
Might as well. We're already here, right? Yeah.
Stobart is here to see you, monsieur.
Monsieur.
Did he say what it was about?
No, monsieur.
Very well.
A lot of space in that office. I don't think they'd have so much space.
Hi, Inspector. Remember me?
But
So
of
much-
course, Mr. Stobart, my mind is a well-ordered faculty. A mental classification system that's the envy of the Bibliothèque Nationale.
Oh, boy.
No tricks, mark you, monsieur. Just exercise. Just as our muscles waste through inactivity, so our minds decay. But there is no need. If only people would learn to exercise their wits daily.
If he was trying to impress me, it worked. He was pompous and patronizing, but he had style.
It
Eh bien,
worked.
If you called about the bombing, you're too late. Investigations have been closed.
But
I've been taken off the case.
what about the murderer, the dead guy?
It is out of my hands.
It's out of your hands. God, we're in trouble now. If this guy's no longer on the case, something is a little sus around here. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Well, let me show him. Ooh, yeah, let me show him this.
What do you make of this, Inspector?
Astounding. Where did you come by a stone like that?
I was given it by a man in a bar in Ireland. Do you recognize the gem?
It is unfamiliar to me. If such a jewel had been stolen, I would know it for sure.
I wonder if we should have showed that to him. I feel like that was maybe a misfire. No, we're just gonna roll with the punches here.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No.
It's the face of a killer.
The man who bombed the cafe?
The photograph was taken soon after the explosion. He'd escaped through the sewers, leaving a trail of clues behind him.
Circumstantial evidence, Stobbard. None of it proves a thing.
Stobart is a police officer, right? Like, I'm almost... I swear to God he's supposed to be a police officer. But now that I think about it, I feel like I'm looking at things and saying to myself, I'm not sure if he is actually. Maybe? Yeah. Well, let's just exhaust our dialogue options down here. We got lots of learnings to pick up from Mr. What the hell do you call it? The clairvoyant over here.
Ever heard of a guy called Marquet? Jacques Marquet?
Marquet? I know the name well.
I bet
He
you
has
do.
a record for suspected blackmail, kidnapping, arson, and art theft.
An all-rounder, huh? How come he's on the loose?
His bravado is matched only by the courtroom skills of his attorney.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess when you got mum money, you can afford a good one, can't you?
Have you heard of Professor Pegram, the archaeologist?
Molly Pegram, the second son of Lord Barclay Pegram.
I don't know. I only read about him in a magazine.
So much for the efficacy of rehabilitation. What has he done this time?
Wait.
He made an important archaeological find in Ireland.
What has he done this time? Why do you make it sound like he's a criminal? Is he a criminal? Because to me it just sounds like he's a lower key Indiana Jones without the leather jacket and the... Well, he's still got the fedora. He just has a pipe instead.
Do you know Pegram well?
I have connections with the family, but I wouldn't say I knew him at all.
Is his name really Molly?
Of course not. That was the nickname he was given at school. All his friends and acquaintances know him as Molly.
That's so weird. Why is he called Molly? Like, you can't just leave me hanging there, Augustine. You gotta drop some context on me.
Don't you want to know what I found out about the killer?
I told you, monsieur, the case is closed. I have washed my hands of the whole affair.
Then I'll have to continue my investigations without your help.
No. You must forget the business of the Crown completely. Go back to being an ordinary tourist, Stobbard.
Good God, man, don't announce that you're gonna keep investigating. I'm gonna keep looking into it, he says with his whole chest out. Dear God. Stobart over here doesn't know the fine art of subtlety.
Do you know a pair of thugs called Flap and Guido?
I have known those two since they graduated from special school. Flap is a nasty piece of work, but Guido is the real brains of the partnership. Where did you hear of them?
I met them out front of the Hotel Ubu.
Yeah, they shook me down a little bit. We actually found one death there. That was kind of cool. Not that much death in Broken Sword. A little bit of death. But you kind of have to work to find them, I think.
Did you find out the ID of the guy who was killed in the explosion?
I already knew who he was.
Did you now? How curious. Can you enlighten me?
I heard that the bomb victim's name was Plantar.
Your sources are reliable.
He was a big shot at the Treasury, wasn't he? Maybe that's why you've been taken off the case.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I cannot comment.
He cannot comment. He's not going to tell me anything. I'm going to have to find my own leads. Be fair, I've gotten this far without you, so it's not like you're that imperative. And Moo over here, luckily he's got looser lips, so got me another lead when I came here. Feels good.
What was that psycho-detective business you did in the cafe?
It is my theory that the passions evoked in violent crimes create ripples in the ether.
Oh, here we go.
Invisible to all but the possessor of a highly developed and receptive mind.
I'm impressed. Can you bend spoons, too?
I didn't think a man of your obvious intelligence would stoop to mockery.
I'm not mocking. I've had personal experience of the power of the mind. I used to get ignored at parties until I read a book that changed my life.
Really? What was it called?
Hypnotism for Fun and Profit. He looked at me as if I'd farted at a funeral.
The power of mesmerism is a rare gift, not a party trick.
He's a little salty right now. Oh, that was a good one, George. Yeah, I like George's style. He basically just called him a charlatan. Ah, God. Every so often I doubt George, and he comes through with a burn like that. That was nice, George. Yeah. Why? Okay, stay. Yeah, I'm looking at George right now. I'm noticing that he just like slapping his shoulders a little bit. Like, throw your shoulders back a little bit, man, like that. Or, you know, you don't have to like pinch him back or anything, but still, don't like punch forward. Stand up proud, George. Oh, poor George. I was so proud of him for a moment, then I saw his posture, and I just went... Alright, let's finish up this conversation.
You're not going to try any of that psychic interrogation on me, are you?
Do you find the thought of my probing distasteful?
Let's just say I'd rather you didn't. I've got more doubts than doubting Thomas when it comes to mysticism.
Too bad. I think you would make an interesting subject under controlled regression.
The day I let anyone mess with
Thanks,
my
Gallagher
mind
boy.
hasn't dawned yet.
That was a good one. That was tasty. Been a while since I got a fart on the stream. Oh, feels good. Oh, it's so good. Anyone in chat ever played Broken Sword before? Out of curiosity? Because I've only played the first one, and I know there's a lot of Broken Sword fans out there. As far as I'm aware, the first one is supposed to be like the best one or something. AJ, you haven't played it. I imagine that a lot of people who are seeing this are probably seeing Broken Sword or, well, just a lot of these adventure games for the very first time. There's really not a lot of, I guess, widespread knowledge about these types of adventure games. The graphic ones, or the FMV ones, or, you know, the 3D ones even. A lot of people just don't know about them. Like, you look at the categories on Twitch here, you see that, God, all the adventure game categories are really small. Like, the largest one I've seen is maybe Monkey Island or something. And Monkey Island still only has about 10,000 followers. So imagine how all the other ones are doing, right? Didn't mean to bump my mic there, but anyway, you get the idea. So I guess that's kind of part of what I do, is just try to spread a little bit more awareness about this type of thing through what I do. And hopefully people get excited and curious and want to try them out for themselves. And if you go back and look at all the PC releases, I mean, they had a ton of this stuff. This is like the stuff to make back in the 80s and the 90s. Kind of slowed down around the early 2000s, but still.
So long, Inspector.
Even then, they were coming out with stuff like this, and a lot of it was really cool. I remember playing a lot of PC games when I was a kid. so I wound up playing all kinds of this stuff way back when. I think we have a date at the hospital. What do you guys think? I don't have too many ideas, but I do have this idea.
The old building managed to retain some of its original grandeur, but the modern additions look like a baseball cap on a statue of a medieval saint.
Hold on a second, I want to check my settings on this. Let's check the volume. Alright, volume looks good. Just wanted to make sure that things were okay. I think we're gonna do this. Again. Yeah, that's what we do. Pick up the ambulance, George.
I felt a little guilty as I tried the door, like I was about to rob a grave. I gripped the handle with an involuntary tremble in my hand, and pulled. The door was locked.
Damn. About the rest of it. Oh.
The door was locked.
I thought that maybe he'd move around someplace. He's not going to do that, though. Well, luckily the interface on Broken Sword is fairly self-explanatory. We just need to go inside. Hey, look at this guy. Here, I'm going to have a chat with
my
him.
name's George Stobart.
Hello, Doctor.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
Call me George if you like.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's my name.
My name's Benoit, but everyone calls me Bunny.
Bunny?
That's right. I used to have this cute habit when I was a kid.
Keep it to yourself, Benoit.
I don't suppose the cute habit was hopping, was it? Hippity hop hop, look at Benoit go. It's... He had a nickname when he was a kid, so he just kept going by it, did he? Okay. Well, in that case, let's ask him about this guy.
Do you know anything about a patient named Marquet?
No, sir, I don't know much about any of the patients.
I've never met a doctor who admits that he's only human.
I'm only a trainee, sir. I'm sure I'll get the hang of things.
Let's ask him about all this stuff.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur. I've never seen him before.
I don't think he's got much knowledge about anything, do we?
Does this false nose mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Does this gem mean anything to you?
Not me, sir.
Have you ever heard of a guy named Merlin?
No, sir.
See, this guy don't know nothing about nothing.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Is that a nasal discharge, sir?
No, it's grease paint. Shake my hand, Benoit.
I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
How come?
Dermatitis.
I don't have dermatitis.
I do.
Oh. Okay. Fine. Whatever.
Do you know what this white powder is?
No, sir.
Have you ever heard of the Club Alamet?
No, sir.
See?
What does this tool suggest to you?
Isn't that used to snap the patient's ribs when exploring the abdomen?
I hope not.
Sweet. Jesus.
See you later.
Right.
He really doesn't know much. Here, let's ask this lady over here.
Excuse me.
I bet she knows things. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Why, hello there.
Is this the Hagenmeyer Clinic?
That's correct.
I thought I was in a garden center.
Oh, the plants. They were my idea. A little greenery to evoke the spirit of nature. How may I help you?
Perhaps you can tell me about the old man that you have in here.
I'm here to see Jacques Marquet.
Oh, yes. Are you related to our client, sir?
Yes?
Yeah, I'm his, long-lost brother.
Oh, that's
a
what you're
brother
leading
half
with?
his age with a different name and an American accent.
Yeah, people always say that. I blame Mom. We were separated at an early age. After a mix-up in the nursery at the Oakland shopping mall.
I've never heard anything so ridiculous in all my life.
I guess not.
Just never heard anything so ridiculous at all. Oh boy, well, we got more. When we lay it on thick, don't we, George?
Look at this ID pass.
So you're Merlin. Marquet's been asking for you.
For me?
Yes. He was shouting your name when they brought him in here.
Tight.
Now, let me see. He was on Ward B12, as I recall. Oh, he's being transferred to... Oh dear. He's on Ward J2. That's... Nurse Grendel's ward.
Is that good? Bad? What does that mean? I don't know who Nurse Grendel is. Actually, isn't Grendel a character from Beowulf? Isn't that the one that Beowulf tore the arm off of? And then swore to get revenge or something? No, I think he just died, and then Grendel's mommy got revenge instead. Alright, got confirmation from clubs. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got my book learnings too. Every so often I feel cultured. This is one of those moments.
What's so bad about Nurse Grendel?
She runs that ward like a South American prison.
Keeping a well-disciplined ward isn't a crime, is it?
Well disciplined. In the discipline and punishment stakes, she'd whip the butt off the Marquis de Sade. Everything, I mean everything, is done to a strict routine. 6 o'clock alarm call, 6:10 bowel movements, and woe betide anyone who doesn't have a result. Those patients of hers are like Pavlova's dogs.
She sounds like a real nightmare.
And then some.
He's just trying to keep a neat and tidy ward. No shame in that. You don't want everyone getting out of line, do you?
If Nurse Grendel is that bad, how come the authorities tolerate her?
She's like part of the furniture.
Oh, you mean she's been here a long time?
No, I mean there's not a man in this clinic who hasn't sprawled out on her.
I was
What?
beginning to get the picture. This woman was jealous, with a big green capital J.
I bet you anything she's going to turn out to be not that bad. Calling it right now, fam.
How do I find Nurse Grendel's ward?
Down the corridor on the left, turn right at the senior consultant's washroom. Right again at the executive coffee lounge. Bear left past the administrator's sauna. And turn left at the end. That's J2. And good luck.
That was a lot. I'm not sure I can pull all that off. Can you perhaps draw me a map, my lady? Map would be good. A little bit of guidance, perhaps. Anything.
Has Marquet had a visit from a pair of gangsters?
I should hope not. Can you describe them?
A thin guy who looks like a weasel and his friend, the gorilla.
Sounds as if they escaped from the zoo.
He's really going to lean into this gorilla and weasel description, isn't he? I love you, George. You're a silly, silly bastard. I love it.
Has Marquet been visited by a man in a clown costume?
Oh, no.
You haven't seen a man in disguise?
Well, there's Theodore the Bear. He comes every Thursday to entertain the children. Personally, I think he scares them half to death in that crummy old bear suit. If I was stuck on my back with tubes in every orifice, he's the last person I'd want to see.
Well, I think we learned all we're going to learn from you. I could show you the rest of my stuff, but I don't really feel like I need to.
Thanks for your help, ma'am.
I'd rather talk to
You're
the guy with the
welcome.
puffed out chest over here. Look at this guy. This doctor? He looks like he knows things. Yeah, this looks like a guy who's in charge. Unlike this little guy over here is just walking around. I mean, look at him. He's aimless. This man, he's just meditating. This guy... Oh, God. Oh, why is he here? He's going to lose his job. That's what's going to happen.
Hi, My name's George Stobart.
Really? If you wish to make an appointment, see the receptionist.
Can't even ask him about any characters in here. That's kind of a surprise. I thought we'd be able to ask him something. Here I thought he was important. Maybe less important than I thought.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, sir, I do not.
What if I...
Does the name Thomas Merlin mean anything to you?
No, it does not.
Okay. Okay, mustache. I think I'm
Thanks
picking
for
up
your
the
help.
vibe. He's got nothing. Let's just see if we can navigate our way down this hallway and see what fresh hell George wanders himself into. Good luck, George. God help that man.
As I turned the corner, I saw the source of the hellish noise which echoed through the corridors. It was an industrial polishing machine with an odd-looking guy in tow.
An odd-looking guy. Well, let's have a chat with him, shall we? Hello, old
Hello.
man.
What's that?
I said, hello.
Oh, hiya.
I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
That's what I thought you said. Don't look so down in the mouth. No matter how bad things seem, I never let life get on top of me.
Oh, yeah? What's your secret?
Why, it's easy. All you have to do is smile and whistle this little tune.
You know what? If you start whistling, I'll bust you in the teeth.
Jesus.
It's a deal.
He just threatened a man. He was just trying to share le joie de vivre with you, George. And for that, George threatens to bust him in the chops. Ah, he really is a man of action.
Do you know a nurse called Grendel?
Sure I do.
Is she on duty today?
Yeah, end of the corridor, Ward J2.
Ward J2. I knew that. We did ask the receptionist about it, right? I don't think this guy knows much, but I'm gonna ask him anyway.
Have you seen any unsavory characters lurking about in the corridors?
No, sir, I haven't. But I've got nothing to worry about. What's that, Mr. Shiny? You'd take good care of the rascals, I'll bet you would. With a friend like him, I've no fear of oppressors.
It must be a great comfort.
He is.
Mr. Shiny. Oh my god, I can't believe we're about to ask him about Mr. Shiny. He gave it a name.
Would Mr. Shiny be your polishing machine by any chance?
Please, don't call him that. He's more of a friend than a machine. I've had Mr. Shiny for 3 years, and he's never let me down once.
Never let you down. Well, we might be able to help you out with that. A machine breaks down every so often, sooner or later.
How come you got so attached to a polishing machine?
I asked you not to call him that. He's got a name, you know.
Yeah, Mr. Shiny. It's just that...
You think it's odd, don't you?
No,
I don't mind. The rest of the staff think I'm twisted. I heard them snorking behind my back when I gave Mr. Shiny his weekly pull through.
Whatever you've got with this metal mop foot is probably a fine and noble thing.
It is. Say, it's not every day I meet someone as crazy as me.
Well, don't drag me down with you. I'm just trying to be nice. Just trying to be sociable.
Do you know where I'd find a patient called Marquet?
No, I'm not allowed on the wards with Mr. Shiny.
He's not allowed. How unfortunate. Alright. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna leave this guy alone and I'm gonna go the other way.
See you later.
Yeah, take care now.
And we're gonna go down this hallway, I think. That's right, he's not gonna stop me. Where are we going, George? What the hell was that? Did you get chewed out or something, George? Hmm.
Maybe the face of the unaccountably happy domestic had made me unduly suspicious. I mean, I knew it was only my imagination, but the water tasted, well, peculiar.
Peculiar? Peculiar how?
Maybe the face of the unaccountably... I mean, I knew it was only my...
Oh. I thought maybe he'd try it again or make some other comment. Nope. In that case, we're gonna ask the old man again about the water this time.
Hello.
Oh, hi. No whistling, right?
Right.
Gonna ask him about the water. Really? Well, in that case, I guess never mind.
Nothing really.
Huh. We're gonna have to get creative, George. Oh. Oh, there's a... Here. What if we try this?
As I tugged the plug out of the socket, the polishing machine coughed, spluttered, and died.
Mr. Shiny, what's wrong, pal?
Seems like your machine finally broke. But, George, do you wanna, like... George, are you just gonna stand there? Do I get my mouse back? Yeah, what if I mess around
I
with
wasn't
this?
in the mood for shining floors.
Eh? If I go
I
in
was
here?
about to open the cupboard when I heard the janitor returning.
Oh, okay. Maybe... AJ, are you singing song lyrics to me again? I don't. I'm really bad at understanding references. I'm sorry. I feel like I hear a song. And I don't know what it is. I'm gonna pull the plug on Mr. Shiny again. Fuck Mr. Shiny. Oh, was that Eminem? I have never listened to Eminem a day in my life. Believe it or not.
As I tugged the plug out of the socket, the polishing machine coughed,
Boomer?
spluttered, and died.
Yeah, I'm a boomer.
Not again. This is not a good day.
Reciting lyrics from like what, 2000? Yeah, the year's 2000. Was it even? When the hell did Eminem even make his records? His music is like at least 20 years old now. All the stuff that's worth listening to. Yeah, George, this would be a lot easier if you would actually, I don't know, tackle the door before he gets to the plug. Oh, wait. How do you like that? Ah.
Dr. Stobart at your service.
$2002. Alright, so it's a... What we're talking about is some boomer millennial music. Eminem. No wonder I haven't listened to it. It's 20-something years old. I mostly just listen to stuff that's on the radio. Like, I'll just be driving along and... No, boomer or millennial. Boomer millennial! Congratulations! Bad takes, I got a lot of quality takes. Hot off the press. I'm gonna start posting all my... I gotta start posting all my quality takes on Twitter. The sinking ship that is Twitter. Dude. Is anyone, like, on Twitter anymore? Or is, like... Are people leaving Twitter yet? Are people done with Twitter? Does anyone actually call it X? I'm not gonna lie, Twitter kind of sucks right now, man. I'm thinking about getting Threads. Just seems like... I don't know. I guess Twitter's okay for interacting with various other people who are also streaming and stuff. But... there's not really any engagement or anything. Not really. All they do is push all their Twitter blue crap to the forefront. Or, I don't even know if they call it... What do they call it now? I have no idea. I haven't really been keeping track of it. Last I heard, they're going to start requiring IDs or something to use X.com. I guess if that happens, I'll finally delete, deactivate, delete, whatever. I don't think we're supposed to go that way. I think we're supposed to, like, go somewhere else. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's another hallway over there. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, I can access different hallways. That's right. Oh, hey, we found our way back. Let me talk to Mustache over here. Do I look important now? I think I look important.
Excuse me, sir.
You must be the new boy.
Yeah, I must be.
Hey.
Well, stop wandering about and make yourself useful. Bernie, come here, boy. This is Benoit, my nephew.
That explains
Can
a
I
lot.
trust you to look after him?
Do your own babysitting, Gramps. Who do you think you are, anyhow?
I am Felix Hagenmeyer.
And may I say what an honor it is to meet you in person, sir. You are on my medical wall of fame. Right up there with Pasteur and Leary.
Nice save.
I look on it as a privilege, no, an honor, to look after your nephew, sir.
He is fresh out of medical school. It will open his eyes to see a real doctor on the job.
I'll bet.
Show him around. Let him see some real suffering.
What? What the hell? Why does he want me to show people suffering? Or why does he want me to show his nephew suffering? Mustache over here's got a twisted imagination, bro. Not sure about this.
So long, Hagenmeyer.
Come along, Bunny. Yeah, alright, he's kind of following. No, he's not. Not really. Thought he was gonna follow me. Wait, okay, he started coming. Hey, alright, we're going in. And there is Grendel right there. Oh, I guess we're automatically gonna talk to her.
Good afternoon, doctor.
Oh, hi. Is this Ward J2?
Yes, sir. The patients are ready for your inspection, doctor.
Thank you, nurse. Well, who's first?
Monsieur Croquet in bed 2.
What's his problem?
He's been complaining of loss of consciousness. You'll need this, Doctor.
I'll need what? Oh, yeah.
She gave me a long, narrow metal box and a stunning smile. Thanks.
Isn't that just a blood pressure cuff?
Hi, I'm Dr. Stobart.
Hello, Doctor.
The nurse told me you keep losing consciousness.
That's right. I've had the problem as long as I can remember. It's a real out-of-body experience. Like death, but not so conclusive.
I see. How long does it last?
Just a fraction of a second, and then I recover.
I might not have been a doctor, but I was formulating a diagnosis all the same. This guy was nuts. I know exactly what you mean. It's known in the medical field as blinking.
Blinking.
Is it serious?
Of course it isn't serious. It's perfectly natural.
But just think, 2 seconds every minute. Why, that's almost half an hour every day. 2 weeks out of every year spent in total darkness.
I don't have time to listen to this baloney.
Okay. I guess we got a roleplay doctor now. Here, let's ask him some questions.
Which bed is Marquet in?
He's round the corner, in solitary.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know, but the men who brought him in were wearing masks and rubber gloves. Hey, you're a doctor. How come you don't know?
We doctors don't know everything.
Then how come you act like you do?
It's just the nature of the profession. We're entitled to act like we know a lot.
Has Marquet had any visitors?
Nah, neither have I. That's the worst thing about being in hospital. You feel like the rest of the world has abandoned you.
Well, you know how it is. Life goes on.
Thanks for those comforting words.
C'est la vie, eh? Hello there, Van Ostel. How you doing tonight? Hope you've been doing well since I saw you last, man. Let's try out Mr. Rib Separator. I like the idea of that. Maybe I'll get my assistant here to do some of the dirty work for me, shall I? Yeah, let me try. Actually, I'm going to try this out myself.
Do you know what this tool is used for?
Eye surgery.
That's a dumb thing to say. It's not sharp enough.
Actually, I'm going to leave, and we're going to try and see if we can use this.
Goodbye, and good luck.
Thanks, Doc.
I think the funniest thing would be if it actually worked, but that seems like more of a thing that would work in Beneath a Steel Sky. Oh, we're just going to talk to him? I don't want to talk to him. I just want to, like, try
Hello
and...
again. Do you know what this tool is used for?
Eye surgery.
That's a dumb thing to...
Alright, let's talk to
Hey,
our
Benoit.
assistant. Hey, Benoit, I've got a job for you.
There's no need to shout.
I can't do
What
the
do you
doctor
want?
work. I don't think I can even take someone's blood pressure. But I bet this guy can do it, can he? What if I just, like, ass off all my work onto him? Yeah, give him some real-life experience, so to speak.
Do you know the nurse on Ward J2?
No, monsieur. This is my first day here. I can't wait to get my hands dirty. I was talking about treating my first patient, of course. I didn't mean I'd get my hands dirty with a nurse.
Shut up, Benoit.
Okay, sir.
Let me ask him about this.
Here, take this pressure gauge.
Thank you, sir. What do you want me to do with it?
Well, keep it safe until I think of something.
Until you think of something. Okay, big brain. Well, let's address all the patients.
Follow me, Benoit.
I'm right behind you, sir.
I can't try out Mr. Rib Separator. Mr. Rib Separator is just going to make me talk to the patients. Why do they think I want to talk to patients? I'm not here to play doctor. I'm here to play general surgeon. That doesn't look so
The
good.
poor guy's temperature had been up and down like a white knuckle ride. No wonder he looked so sick.
You awake? I don't know. I love that every time George does it. They always give me that magnifying glass, and then he just turns around and goes, I don't know what to tell you there,
The
bud.
graph showed a steady decline in his pulse rate and an increase in his blood pressure. It kind of shook me to see this guy's life reduced to a few jagged lines.
Ah, perfect. I think we're getting some clues. Now, what if I don't want to talk to him? I want to, like, check his chart. Are we not allowed to do that? Come over here, George. Benoit, you want to? Okay, I'm just gonna talk to him.
Hey, Benoit!
Maybe he can take blood
Yes,
pressure.
sir?
He's not gonna take blood pressure?
Forget it.
What if I talk to this guy?
Hello? Anybody home?
Who are you?
My name is Dr. Stobart, and I'm here to steer you down the rocky road to recovery.
Dr. Monroe said there was no cure for what I've got.
Your problem is you stayed in bed too long.
Are you sure you're a qualified doctor?
You better believe it.
Oh, jeez. I love the way he just says this all with his whole chest. Knows nothing about the medical profession at all. Not even, like, basic... I don't think this guy even knows CPR. Pretty sure if you're a cop, you're supposed to at least know CPR. You're certainly supposed to know, like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to know that. And also, you're supposed to know how to deliver a baby in an emergency situation.
What can you tell me about Marquet?
He's the man in the private room, isn't he? That room was mine before I was tossed out like a common squatter.
He's a little salty, isn't he? I bet it must be a nice room. So, how much Mun did he pay to get in there? And do you have any of your own? Ahem.
Do you know what's wrong with Marquet?
They won't even say what's wrong with me. Tell me, Doctor, what's your opinion?
It's too early to say.
But I've been here for 3 months.
God. 3 months.
What's your impression of Nurse Grendel?
She's a very efficient young woman.
Efficient? You make her sound like a vacuum cleaner.
I've no complaints.
I think he's a little excited about this. Let's adjust his attitude with a controlled shock, shall we? I agree. Can we give him the old Joy Buzzer special?
I thought about giving him an electric shock, but I just couldn't do that to a sick guy.
Ah! This is disappointing. Can't do anything fun with you.
Do you recognize this red nose?
Doesn't that belong to Boissy?
No. I found it in a sewer.
He's a clown, you know. You wouldn't think so to look at him now, would you?
Oh, feels good. Smells good, doesn't it? Thanks for farting on my stream, Galaga boy. Don't ever stop clicking that button, guys. You don't want to do that. Too important.
The woman in reception described Nurse Grendel as a monster.
Well, that's simply not true. She's quite strict, but that's her job, isn't it? You've got to have discipline in a place like this.
Discipline keeps us alive, fam.
See you later.
Can I check his chart now? Yes, I can. I guess when they overlap the characters in the charts, it's a no-go.
His temperature was normal, with little fluctuation either way.
I guess we should talk to Nurse Grendel, huh? Alright, Nurse Grendel. Guide me.
Could you take a look at the client in bed number 3 now? His name is Eric Sopmarsh.
What's his problem?
He's delirious. He just now came out of theater. He's recovering from major surgery.
I'll have him up and about before you can say, Lazarus, get out of your bed and walk.
Funny man over here. Alright,
Hi,
funny guy.
it's me again.
Well, there's nothing left to talk to you about. I already asked you everything. He's got no dialogue options. Does he know something about the club element?
Have you ever heard of the club element?
I'm not really a nightclub man, Doctor. A game of whist and a glass of ginger wine is about my limit.
Do you know what this tool is used for?
I'd rather not, Doctor. Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
He thinks I'm going to use it to crack open his ribs. Should give it to Benoit.
See you later.
God.
Hey, Benoit.
Hey, Benoit, want to practice medicine? Now's your chance, bud.
Yes, sir?
There's really nothing that he can do here. I want to see if he falls for my joy buzzer.
I was about to ask him to shake my hand when I remembered his
Oh.
skin complaint.
That's right. God, I can't shock anyone. The only person I've shocked this entire game was that kid over in Ireland.
Follow me, Benoit.
I'm right behind you, sir.
Alright, let's talk to Grendel again. She seems to know what's going on.
Doctor?
What is it now, nurse?
Number 2 again. He won't tell me what he wants. He says he'll only talk to a man.
Oh, for
Do I
God's
have
sake.
to? That guy's nuts.
Doctor, I'm surprised at you. There's no way to talk about our clients.
Okay, I'll see him. But I'm telling you, he's a hypochondriac.
Alright, old man, what do you want? Why do we
Hello
even have...
again.
Why do we have help here if they don't want to tell the help what they want? Old man over here is driving me insane. What do you want? What?
Have you ever heard of the Club Alamut?
Nah, I haven't.
Is there more?
I thought about giving him, but I just...
Is that it?
Well, goodbye and good luck.
Thanks, Doc.
Yeah, you got no more dialogue options. What more is there to ask you about? Tell you about? What? Oh, finally, we can ask her about stuff. Alright.
Do you have a patient named Marquet on this ward?
Oui, monsieur. He is in the private room at the end of the ward. He has been placed in strict isolation.
Can we see him?
Why is Marquet in quarantine?
If you wish to know more, you'll have to speak to Herr Hagenmeier. All I know is that Marquet's room is strictly out of bounds.
That's a little sus, isn't it? Strictly out of bounds, she says. I wonder why. He's in trouble. And perhaps I am said trouble.
Do you know who paid for Marquet's room?
No, of course I don't.
Preferential treatment like that must cost an arm and a leg.
That's not my concern, monsieur.
No, it wouldn't be, would it? He doesn't know much. I'm gonna have to ask I'm gonna have to ask Mustache, aren't I?
Thank you, nurse.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Wait. Did I not ask her? I thought that was the clown option. Ask her about the clown, dude.
Do you have any clowns on the ward?
Why, yes, we do. A professional clown.
I'll bet he lightens the place up.
Hardly. Monsieur Boissy has been in a coma for the last 3 months.
Oh. Well, how'd that happen?
What's wrong with Bossy?
He was involved in a very nasty accident. A silly stunt involving a unicycle. His current condition is due to post-traumatic shock. It's unlikely he'll ever perform as a clown again.
It's an ill wind that blows nobody any good.
That was deep, George. I appreciate that, man.
Thank you, nurse.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Alright, I guess we should just go out here and ask Mustache. Mustache. Your nephew doesn't really know much. Neither does anyone else. At least he's still out here. Looking important. Standing watch over all the greenery.
Excuse me, sir.
I can't even ask him.
So long, Hagenmeyer.
Alright, I'm just gonna go back down there. I guess there's not that much to do here besides go back in there and try and see if we can get in that back room. How can the back room be off limits? We do have to, like, actually care for him at some point, don't we? It seems that would be
Thank
the
you, nurse.
implication.
Au revoir, monsieur.
You know what? We're just gonna walk over there. We're going in.
Doctor,
What is it?
you haven't taken my blood pressure.
Ah! Oh, wait. This looks like a job for
I can't take a
Benoit.
satisfactory reading while you're excited like this. I'll come back later.
Smart play there,
Hey,
George.
Benoit.
He's got the blood pressure cuff. You gotta do it, Benoit. This is your time to shine.
Yes, sir?
There it is. Yes. Yes. Finally. And no one will be any the wiser. Ah.
Are you ready with that pressure gauge?
Primed and ready to pump, sir. What do you want me to do with it?
Do this guy.
Use it on Eric Sopmarsh.
Okay.
Do we go away? Oh, that's good enough. Yeah, that was simple. Was that good? Did he take a satisfactory reading? Or should we
Hey,
like?
Benoit.
Yes, sir?
Do you want to do another reading?
Do you still have that gauge I gave you?
Ah, yes. What do you want me to do with it?
I want you to give this guy another reading.
Use it on Rene Croquet.
Okay.
Yeah, use it on him. This is what being a doctor is all about. It's all about doing the blood pressure. Prescribing medicine? Pfft. Nah, checking blood pressure. That's where it's at there. Benoit.
Hey, Benoit.
Yes, sir?
I think
Do you
you
still
can
have
get,
that gauge I gave you?
Ah, yes. What do you want me to do with it?
I think you can. Wait, do you have to like read this guy again?
Use it on Eric Sopmarsh.
Okay.
We already did that, but do we have to do it twice? Was the first time no good?
Hey, Benoit.
Hey, Benoit!
Yes, sir?
Do you still have that gauge I gave you?
Ah, yes. What do you want me to do with it?
I want you to give it. Just give it back to the
Use
nurse.
it on Nurse Grendel.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Go on, she'll enjoy it.
Wait, what?
Well, okay.
Dr. Stobart?
Yeah?
I would appreciate it if you saved your jokes for the intern's restroom. This is a hospital ward, not a cabaret.
Oh, lighten up.
I heard that. Any more nonsense and I shall report you to Dr. Hagenmeyer.
Wait. Is that all? Okay. Okay, his blood pressure is red. I think we're good here. Now we just have to deal with this guy. I don't know how. I guess we'll talk to him. That's a good place to start.
Stobart.
Bonjour, docteur.
Bonjour.
Have you heard of a guy called Marquet?
He's in quarantine, doc, right behind this here door.
Marquet is just the man I wanted to see.
I wouldn't go in there if I was you. He has anthrax.
Jesus. What?
I have to visit my patient.
What for?
Routine. I have to check he's still breathing.
What if he's not?
I'll sign the certificate and register his bed as vacant.
That's a cold and distant attitude to death.
Well, I've been institutionalized to the point of godlike aloofness.
The white coat suits you.
Thanks.
Is he gonna let me in? Let me in, damn it.
Have you seen any suspicious characters on the ward?
Yeah, I have.
A gorilla and a weasel?
No, this was a tatty old bear.
How's the bear acting suspiciously?
Well, he was wearing a homburg.
Is that against the law?
No, but it's pretty weird for a bear.
Don't you think it's possible that the bear was a man in disguise?
Well, obviously, I'm not completely stupid. But who would go to the bother of disguising himself as a bear? It's not as if he'd blend in with the surroundings. I checked with base to see if any bears had been reported missing from the zoo or a traveling circus. They told me to sit tight until reinforcements arrive. I guess they're right.
Boy.
I'd be stupid to tackle a bear single-handed.
Oh my. We might be in a pickle here. Gotta say, those leaves at the foreground are kind of nice. You leave a lurk. Oh, thank you, Chozo. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight, Chozo? Lady Samus, it's good to see you too. How you doing, Lady Samus? Glad to have you here with us. The dialogue is just fantastic. I know, it is, isn't it? The dialogue is like one of the best things about this game. It's a pretty simple adventure game at the heart of things, but I think the writing is pretty spot on, and also the dialogue, man, they really got that down pat. A lot of adventure games, the dialogue can be really hit and miss. A lot of dialogue can be really cheesy. Not in Broken Sword, though. I've only played the one Broken Sword. You just got home from work, gonna play some Charlie and the Chocolate Factory for a bit, then eat and prepare for sports ball. Oh, you got a busy day ahead of you. Huh? Thank you for coming by, Chozo Brain. My good friend Chozo Brain runs a very fun retro channel if anyone's interested in checking it out. We've been buds for a while. And I try to hang out with him when I can. Of course, when you stream as long as I do, sometimes it gets away from you. I thought you were going to put down Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Chozo Brain. Well, actually, I don't remember you telling me you were going to put it down. I just remember you saying it's really, really bad. I was playing RE4 yesterday. I played RE4 at the beginning of the stream yesterday. And I kind of just decided that I'm going to give up on it because I was really, really bothered by it and the way that it played. I'm kind of at the point where I'm done with AAA games. I think that if I'm going to play anything new at any point, I would rather just stick with indie stuff. You want to play the remake? You hear good things? Yeah, I heard good things too. But you don't like it, so you're curious why. Honestly, it controls like shit. It does. The controls are ass. Big problem. You'll be running with Leon, and a lot of times when you run, you'll accidentally do a quick turn. Because they decide to map the run button to the quick turn. Or the quick turn to the run button. Besides that, Ashley is even more useless than she was in the original Resident Evil 4. She's actually a lot better in the original Resident Evil 4. People complain about her up and down, but yeah, she's better in the original. The new one, one of the most curious things she does is that she, despite this being a remake, developed 20 years later, she still, when encountered by an enemy, will just squat down when an enemy approaches her, instead of, you know, doing something like maybe running. You couldn't stand Ashley? Well, she's even worse the second time around. If you couldn't stand her the first time around, she'll seem like a godsend after you're done with RE4 Remake. The fact that she would never move out of the way, yeah, she'll move out of the way if you're like, yeah, she doesn't move out of the way when being attacked really in the remake. Well, well, I'll put it this way. If you're, like, attacking, she will move out of the way in the remake, but when I was at the part where she has to turn the dials on the bridge and stuff, I would be shooting at these guys and trying to get them off of her back, and then I'd, like, clear a bunch of them off, but then if any of them even came anywhere near her, she would just squat down and she wouldn't move at all. She made absolutely zero attempt to even try to get away from them. And that just gobsmacked me in a game released in 2023. Plus, she just gets knocked down all the time. She gets knocked down all the time. You're always picking her back up. I don't know, man. You can try it, but I heard a lot of people calling it Game of the Year. I don't see it. Anyway, I'm done playing it. I absolutely hate it. It's a terrible game. Really, really bad. Alright, here, let's ask him about this.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, I have never seen him before.
What about this?
Are you Thomas Merlin of Gruber Electronics?
No?
Then you won't be needing this.
Hmm.
Do you recognize this gem?
It isn't an emerald, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Thanks.
Could I just go in the door out of curiosity? It'd be nice to go in the door and just...
Have you ever heard of the Club Alamet?
No. It sounds Middle Eastern.
A good observation, dude. I think it sounds that way too.
Would you like to shake hands?
What for?
As a gesture of goodwill.
On reflection? No.
Show him the rag.
What does this tissue suggest to you?
It looks as if it has been used to wipe Satan's bottom.
I hate to say it, but you could be right.
I love that. All the reactions I get to showing people the soiled rag are wonderful. They're hilarious. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh.
Can you think of any sensible use for this plaster?
Sensible? No. Puerile? Yes. But you've probably thought of those already.
Did I just get insulted? Feels like I got insulted. The people of France are not welcoming George very much. It's kind of disappointing, to be honest.
Do you recognize this red nose?
Don't get cute with me.
I'm gonna try to go inside this
Catch
door.
you later, officer.
Au revoir, Doc. If you see that bear, kick him in the nuts. Rather you than me, pal.
Wait, I can just go in? You're kidding me, I can just go in? Sweet Christ.
Marquet?
Yes, I am Marquet. I've been expecting you.
You have?
Well, what are you waiting for? Get it over with.
I just want to know what I should do with the gem.
The Lahmar gem.
Yeah, right here in my pocket.
I thought you were one of the
Not me. I never inhaled.
So, you were sent in my place?
Yeah. You could hardly make the trip to Ireland in your condition. What should I do with the gem?
Deliver it to the Grand Master. Quickly. Tell him that I have found the tripod. Right here in Paris.
You have it?
Not yet. But it's being taken care of.
Thanks, Gallagher boy.
A couple of stooges with a flair for petty crime.
Would that be Flap and Guido by any chance?
You know them?
We've met. What about the Hashashin?
Is more likely to have followed Klausner. He'll stop at nothing to prevent the reforging of the sword.
And that's bad, is it?
As for Klausner, he is gone off to Syria on a wild goose chase.
They have geese in Syria?
Oh.
Has a theory about the location of
God, this guy's...
That's
So-
enough excitement for one day, Monsieur Marquet. What are you doing here?
Talking to this patient, of course.
Monsieur Marquet is my patient. If Herr Hagenmeyer was to hear that...
Okay, I'm going. I'd learned all I could from Marquet anyhow.
Okay. God, Marquet looked awful. Look at him. He looks like he got hit by a truck.
Ah, there you are, sir. I was just coming to look for you. I finished with your pressure gauge.
Cool.
Thanks, Bunny.
What's that noise? It sounds as if someone's having a cardiac arrest.
Oh no.
It's all right. The doctor's in there with him.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Are you sure he was a doctor?
Oui, monsieur. He showed me his ID. It was Dr. Braille.
There's no Dr. Braille working here.
He's an
Oh.
imposter. The door's locked. Help me, officer.
It's too late.
Stand back, monsieur.
He's gonna do it. Or, yeah, okay, I guess you could just shoot it. That's fine. Surprised that worked. Well, they'll just stand there, do something. One of you is a doctor. Sort of. Okay, I guess he's just dead. Bummer.
I found Jacques Marquet.
Did he talk?
Not
Yeah,
long.
he talked. For the very last time.
He's dead.
Yeah, killed in cold blood by a bogus doctor.
That's despicable. What kind of guy would pass himself off as a doctor and take advantage of a dying man? Was
Ahem.
it Khan?
No, I don't know who he was, but it certainly wasn't Khan. He got away, out the window.
Jesus Christ, look at that icon down in the lower left there. What the? Oh man, that's unhinged, baby. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Desk compressions. Dude, Galaga Boy, they didn't even try. They just left him there. Oh, he's flatlined. Well, looks like there's nothing we can do now. Get out the paddles? Nah. CPR? Nah. He flatlined. What else is there? It's over. Okay, I guess I have to click on this unhinged little picture down here. Jesus, that's terrifying.
Have you ever heard of the Hashi-Ashin?
No.
Marquet said that they were his biggest enemy.
His biggest enemy was the bogus doctor.
Don't remind me. That guy was evil. He had wild, staring eyes like a dead fish.
God.
I'll never trust a doctor again.
You're American, man. You trust them now? Nah.
Do you think the assassin was responsible for killing Marquet?
I don't think so. He could have finished him off the first time. Besides, Marquet would have recognized him.
He was pumped to the gills with sedatives. He wouldn't have recognized the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse unless they'd introduced themselves.
Hey, can we take Nico's blood pressure? I guess I have to know. Also, have I shown her my diamond yet?
Do you want to look after the gem?
No, Josh. I'd be too tempted to sell it.
A fair point, my lady.
Can you think of any use for this?
That's a thing for measuring blood pressure, isn't it? What are you doing with that?
I
Souvenir?
picked it up in the hospital. It could be useful.
You ought to take it back. Don't you feel guilty?
No.
Does you feel guilty for robbing a hospital? Nah.
I guess I'd better go back and talk to that weirdo.
Which one, Rosso or Sergeant Moo? Oh, but you're referring to Andre.
I'll let you work it out.
Oh, God. Let's be real here. Everyone in this is a weirdo. We might as well go talk to him. We've already talked to Moo and Russo, though. I don't know if there's anything more to say to him. I'm gonna go talk to, like, the archaeologist guy, the book nerd. He knows things. We gotta pick his brain. Where are we going? The hotel, or the musée, that's right. Ugh. Awesome. I wonder if he's actually here. Hey, that looks like someone.
Late for what?
Anything. I am closing the museum soon. You wouldn't like to get locked in. I can tell you. Not in this gallery.
Why not?
It is haunted, monsieur.
You don't believe in ghosts, surely.
Oh, yes, I do. 7 years ago, a lad managed to hide in here. He'd made a bet with his friends, I suppose. When I found him in the morning, he was cold as ice and still as a bud.
Well, what was the cause of death?
They said it was a brain tumor. But on his face was a look of stark, desperate terror such as I have never seen before.
Scary.
Pretty intense. Do I really want to ask him things? We're not here to talk to the guard. We're here to talk to the book nerd.
What can you tell me about the collection of pottery?
Those are remains of pots used by the original inhabitants of Paris. The Paris pot people.
When did they move out?
15,000 years ago, monsieur. Vanished in the mists of time. Didn't even have time to pack up their pots.
What about it, AJ? Tell us more. More.
I thought the original inhabitants of Paris were a tribe known as the Parisi.
That is right, monsieur. renowned for their pots. You see, in those days, people didn't have much in the way of possessions. A few flints, some animal skins, maybe the odd bone or two. Naturally, when the Parisi came along with their pots, why, everybody wanted one.
I guess they must have caused a kind of consumer frenzy.
Ah oui, they connect the market, cleaned up.
Pots. Pottery. History. There's just so much to learn about in one single video game. AJ, it sounds like you just wanted to say it. You know what? I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta shout it out loud, right? That burning desire.
You don't know the first thing about those pots, do you?
No, monsieur.
I had a feeling he wasn't gonna know anything. You don't know jack about what you're talking about. No.
The sign on the tripod says it was found at a Templar preceptory.
It does?
You don't know anything about the tripod, do you?
No, I don't. I never had much of a start in life, you see. I owe what little education I gained to my uncle. He was an optician, but he also doubled as the village school teacher. He taught me the alphabet. 19 letters of it. The bottom row of the chart was too small even for him to read, so he left them out.
Why don't you start over and enroll for adult education?
You know, I never thought of that. Do you think if I studied hard and did all my homework, I could be a professor of history?
At your age? Dream on.
I mean, not impossible. Come on, give him a little bit of a break. Yeah, squash his dreams. Maybe the guy's really interested. Think I could become a professor of history? Nah, you're too old. Well, how the hell long does it take? Can't take that long, right?
Can you give me any further information about the tripod?
Certainly, monsieur. It's infamous. That tripod, that belonged to John Dee.
John Dee, you say?
What's the importance of John Dee's tripod?
Dee was the most famous escapologist of the 16th century, the Houdini of his time.
Don't you mean alchemist? Escapologists use ropes, chains, and handcuffs, not tripods.
Well, whatever he was, that is the tripod he used in his experiments.
Escapologist, alchemist. It is the same.
What kind of experiments did John Dee perform with his tripod?
Oh, the usual. Didn't you study chemistry at school?
Yeah, but we skipped over thaumatology.
He doesn't know anything about the tripod either, does he?
Can I take a closer look at the tripod?
What? Get it out of the case? Ah, no! That tripod is protected by a sophisticated surveillance system.
How sophisticated?
A painfully loud alarm bell.
Is that it? I get a sneaking suspicion that we might be able to handle this all by our lonesome.
How is the alarm bell triggered?
Ooh.
By the slightest pressure on or movement of any part of the case wherein that tripod is situated.
Go on.
It strikes me that to call your alarm system sophisticated is, well, stretching the truth a little.
It has never failed yet. The sophistication is in its simplicity.
Oh, I enjoy simplicity as much as the next guy. And speaking of which, our conversation was in fact quite simple. I'll be moving on to my prize.
Thanks
Thank you.
for your help.
The moment we've all been waiting for.
I beg your pardon. Are you André Lobineau?
That's me. You want my autograph?
No, I was told you may be able to help me.
Help?
My name is George Stobart. I'd like your professional opinion.
Well, okay. Shoot.
Excellent. Now we're finally going to learn things. Oh god, there's that unhinged picture again. Oh, I have to click it, baby.
Have you ever heard of the Hashashin?
Why, yes. It was a radical Muslim sect whose name became synonymous with murder. It was formed in 11th century Persia, shortly before the Crusades.
At roughly the same time as the Templars.
Yes, they gave a new word to our language. Assassini, the assassins.
It's pretty... God, that's metal. The assassin.
How did the assassins get their name?
From the legends surrounding the secrets of their initiation rites. A young man who sought to join the sect was given hashish until he drifted into dreams. He awoke to find himself in a fabulous garden with everything he could wish for. The freshest water, the most delicious food, the choicest hash, and the most delectable women imaginable.
Oh.
Cool. Do you have the address?
I haven't finished the story. There was a price to pay for this taste of paradise.
Wouldn't you just know it?
The young man would wake the next day to find himself back in the real world. He was told that he'd been given a glimpse of the heaven reserved for holy martyrs. A heaven he would enjoy for eternity if he was willing to join the Hashashin.
Should have known with a name like that hash was going to be part of the equation. Ah, jeez. Every time you think it's going to be something more complex, it always turns out to be the basics, doesn't it?
How did the assassins operate?
Well, as I explained, the new recruits would be only too willing to die for the cause. They'd be instructed in the use of the dagger, poisons, and disguise. Then, the Grand Master of the sect would name an enemy of Allah.
And they'd stop at nothing to eliminate that enemy.
You got it. They were fearless and deadly.
Still
Does
are.
the cult of the assassins still exist?
Take a look around at the world today. You tell me.
Yes. I mean, the answer there seems unequivocal to me, but what do I know? I'm not the guy with book learnings you are there, Lebanon.
Does the name Montfaucon mean anything to you?
Sure, it was the most grisly spectacle in Paris until the Revolution.
A public toilet?
Montfaucon was the place of execution for many thousands. A dark temple of death.
A public toilet?
Row upon row of arches, each one framing a grim exhibit. Scores of rotting corpses swung on creaking ropes,
Jesus.
while the crows devoured their flesh.
That explains the image of the hanged man. I found a reference to Montfaucon in Ireland, in a village called Lochmarn.
Lochmarn? That's where Pegram was digging.
That's right. He'd left the excavation before I arrived.
Or Pegram. Whatever happened to him anyway? Did he he just left, right? At least I think that's the impression I got. He just got the hell out of Dodge.
Do you know Pegram well?
Not really. I met him at a conference. I would have liked to talk to him in depth, but I didn't have time.
When was this?
Oh, back in the summer, July, I think.
The second week of July?
Maybe. Yes, it was, just before Bastille Day.
So Pegram was in Paris at the same time as the other victims.
Pardon? Victims of what?
Nothing. Just thinking aloud.
Gotta keep those thoughts to yourself there, George. Not good at playing things close to the chest. This man is a police officer, right? I was under the impression that it was. I'm not so sure now.
Where was the site of Montfaucon?
To the northeast, near the Canal Saint-Martin, but there's nothing there now. The old gibbet was torn down during the Revolution.
Oh. It's really unfortunate. Can we, well, I'd like to ask you about this fine manuscript that I obtained.
I'd like your opinion on a medieval manuscript.
Vraiment? Do you have it with you?
No, it's too fragile. And besides, there are certain people who'd stop at nothing to get their hands on it.
Intriguing. Do you have a copy of the text?
There isn't much, only a few Latin phrases. I was kind of hoping you'd help decipher the pictures.
Without seeing the manuscript, that's a tall order.
Just tell me one thing. What does the image of two men riding on the same horse suggest to you?
The Knights Templar. Does the Templar seal appear on this manuscript? I'd love to see that for myself.
Well, we might be able to arrange that. Maybe. You and Nico are friends, right? So it's not that much of a stretch for you to come to her apartment. Yeah.
Can you tell me anything about the Knights Templar?
I sure can, Georgie.
Oh boy.
Soldiers,
Here he
diplomats,
goes.
mercenaries, monks, bankers, you name it, the Templars fit the bill. The greatest fighting force in Christendom, the militia of Christ.
Jeez.
Okay, I was kind of expecting him to go on a little bit longer of a rant than that. That was a pretty short rant, all things considered.
How did the Templars get their name?
From the building in which they set up their headquarters. The King of Jerusalem gave them part of a mosque on the Temple Mount. It was said to have been the site of the original Temple of Solomon. The order became known first as the Knights of the Temple, and later as the Knights Templar.
You're a mine of information, Andre.
Glad to be of help, Georgie.
He's even giving me a cute nickname. I don't know how I like this guy. He seems okay. I don't think I have a problem with him. But also, there's a certain degree of arrogance that goes along with him, maybe?
How come the Templars became so wealthy?
There was a constant stream of new recruits to their ranks, many from noble families. They were required to swear a sacred oath of poverty, chastity, and obedience. So, their money, goods, and lands were donated to the order. The Templars soon held land in France, Scotland, England, Spain, most of Europe, in fact. The poor Knights of Christ became the wealthiest power in Christendom.
Let's thank him with a controlled shock. Here, I want to shake his hand. Gallagher boy is right. Controlled shock does everyone good.
I'd like to shake you by the hand, Andre.
Not now, Georgie.
Ah, come on! I can't shake hands with no one. Let me shake hands, damn you.
Is it true the treasure of the Knights Templar was never found?
You know, so little knowledge of what really happened remains. Oh, if it does, the truth has never been made public.
What do you mean by that?
The Templars have attained mythological status.
Thanks, Gallagher
like
boy.
King Arthur of the Britons. There are people even now who say the Templars still exist.
Oh.
Do you think that's likely?
No, not for a minute.
The Templar. They still exist. No. Not even a chance. Or do they? I mean, for a game like this, it wouldn't be a bad idea to resurrect them, would it? Seems like it'd really add to the quote-unquote adventure of the experience. Has anyone played any of the other Broken Sword games? I don't know, I've literally only played this one. Actually, that's not true, I played the third one. So I have played 2 Broken Sword games. And honestly, both have been pretty good. I got the second one recently. And I haven't played it yet. The third one I have on Xbox. I also have it on, I have it on PC too, on an original CD, but I'm not sure if I can get it up and running. Maybe, but there'd be a lot of hoops to jump through, we'll say.
The manuscript is being looked after by a friend.
In Paris?
Yeah, not far from here, in fact.
Well, Just give me the address and I'll come round and take a look.
I'm not so sure about that. Maybe I should check with her first.
A female friend?
Yeah, she's a woman. Maybe it was my imagination, but I noticed a predatory look in his eye.
Oh,
Suddenly,
boy.
this friendly historian had turned into the big bad wolf.
Oh my. He's gonna pick up that it's Nico. Isn't he? He might.
This friend who has the manuscript,
Oui, the anonymous girlfriend.
she lives at 361 Rue Jarry.
Ah, I know it well. I'll
Yep.
drop by. Just as soon as I can.
There it is. Ah, you can hear it in his voice. She is going to send this guy packing. I can almost guarantee it. There's no way he is going to get any kind of ground with her. No, 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 no.
I think you ought to know that the tripod is going to be stolen.
The Lochman tripod? No.
It's true. I can give you a description of the thieves.
Before the supposed event has taken place?
I heard them planning the raid.
They're wasting their time. The tripod is protected by a state-of-the-art alarm system.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Hell, everyone likes feet, Galaga boy. It's just a matter of whether you've admitted it to yourself or not. Everyone does, they just haven't allowed themselves to believe it yet.
Why don't you loan the tripod to me for safekeeping?
Because I'd never see it again.
Well, don't you trust me?
It's not a question of trust, George. That tripod is hundreds of years old and extremely fragile.
I get your point.
I wonder if he knows anything about any of the stuff that I have here. Let's ask him about this matchbook.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
Alamut is the name of the place where the Hashashin were based.
Oh!
Where is it?
Somewhere in what used to be called Persia.
Oh, hey.
I'm not too hot on modern geography, I'm afraid. The most recent map I have shows America as an English colony.
Wouldn't hurt you to have a modern one in your collection there, bud. That's a pretty old map, Jesus Christ. It's only like 250 something years old at this point in time. No, actually, it would have been... Actually, yeah, it would be like 250 now. I think the time this game was made, it would have been somewhere around the lines of 220. Yeah, something like that.
Does the guy in this photograph look familiar to you?
No.
Well, damn it. Alright.
What do you make of this ID card?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. You're a big help. Thanks, bud. Alright. I think we've gotten as much as we're going to get out of this guy for right now. We need to go back to the apartment and
Thanks for
warn
your help,
Nico.
Andre. You're welcome.
Well, should I warn Nico, or should I, like, mess around with some stuff in here? I don't know.
Leave it alone. That closet is over 3,000 years old.
Closet? It's a sarcophagus.
What if I tip this over? What if I just give it a push?
You would have that done on top of us!
What if I do? What are you gonna do about it? Man, I'm gonna go back to Nico's. Anything in here?
As I reached toward the display case, a shrill piping filled the air. I froze, then tried to get myself together and act nonchalantly.
Eh, no! No, monsieur. No.
What's wrong?
You must not handle the exhibits.
I'm sorry.
No handling the exhibits. I'll show you handling the exhibits. Oh, he's not gonna do it? Well, you're not gonna give it the old smackaroonie? Oh, wait, what, oh, wait, what? What if I do this?
Attention! Please do not open the window, monsieur.
Don't you think it's kind of stuffy in here?
Better stuffy than dead.
What's the problem? Fumes from car exhausts?
Not just that, monsieur. There's a new burger bar opened up across the street. The Laughing Buffalo.
So what's the problem?
They cook their burgers on a charcoal grill, and the fat falls on the open flame. The amount of organic compound and smoke particles released is astounding.
That
Since they
sounds...
opened, local air pollution has doubled, and it stinks like a funeral pyre. That is why I keep the windows closed.
Local air pollution? That actually sounds kind of nice. I mean, everything you just described was supposed to sound delicious. Permission to help already? I'm gonna try this again.
The rod turned smoothly, and the window above me opened.
You want burger? I want burger right now. I'm hungry. God dang. I don't know if I need help quite yet. I think this might do something. Wait, did he just fix it? Oh, you son of a bitch. He fixed it.
Don't even think of climbing in there, monsieur. You'll be suffocated.
I think I have
wondered
to...
how it felt to be a mummy.
I think I have to move faster. Here, we'll wait for him to, like, walk away. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it. Alright, he's like all the way over there. I think I can pull this off. Yeah.
Don't open it. Remember, the burning cattle.
Oh wait, he's just gotta be... Oh wait, he's probably facing me, wasn't he? Can't see what he's doing. Come over here, mustache. Wait, do you have a mustache? I can't tell. He's gonna walk over here, turn your back, walk across the room, walk across the room, walk across the room. Anytime. Alright, thanks, man. Appreciate that. If his back is turned, is he good to do this? I mean, he is kind of close. Nah. I want him to walk across the room. Okay, he's gonna do it now. I want to put some distance between me and him so I can do this. I think I'm gonna hide in the sarcophagus while he's not looking. Okay, there it is. Come on, go, 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 go. Oh, okay, he went in there. Ah, he went in! That was sneaky. And now we wait.
It is closing time, Monsieur Lobineau.
It is closing time indeed.
Already, there just aren't enough hours in the day.
More than enough for me. I can't wait to get home and put my feet up.
Eh bien, see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Perfect. So good. Thank you, Gallagher boy. Hours pass. Uh-oh. Wow, we really are just trapped in here overnight. Dude, you must be so bored, George. look who it is, this sneaky bastard and his bud. They're gonna steal that tripod, aren't they?
Hey, Guido! Look at this!
Quit fooling around, you moron! Get your ass over here and bring that flashlight.
Are we gonna... Uh-oh. Alright, we're just gonna walk out here.
Oh, Guido!
What's the big idea, you dummy? Shine the light down here.
Thank you, Lady Samus.
The mummy! It's come alive!
You can call me whatever you want, Lady Samus.
That's a mommy. I'm glad I'm an orphan.
Ah, we got it! Dead! What do you mean sometime later? Oh. That's right, they had to toss me off a bridge. They disposed of me. Yeah, it's a good thing I saved. I don't need help, man. You gotta at least let me try to figure it out, man.
Oh, Guido!
Oh my god, he just did it automatically.
Shine the light down here.
The mummy!
Just shoot me. You need help? What do you need help with, Lady
That's a
Samus?
mommy.
Alright, let's try that again. You said shenanigans. There. They saw nothing.
Who's there?
Let's get out of here!
Timber! Oh, nice job, dipshit. Try it again. Alright, guys, you got it. Who the hell is that? Is that Nico? Nico, I never knew. She's a cat burglar.
And
That
when
was
I
slick.
woke up, I was at the police station. Luckily, I managed to persuade Rosso I was innocent. What a mess. I bungled the whole thing.
I don't think so. You made a pretty good job of distracting those two crooks.
Yeah, but the killer got away with the tripod.
No, he didn't. He's not the only one who can dress up in costume.
Clearly.
It was you who stole the tripod?
Uh-huh.
Oh, hell, Nico. I could have been shot.
Dogs are more likely to shoot their own feet.
I just wish you'd told me your plans. We're
Oh,
supposed to
man.
be in this together. And how come you dressed up like a pantomime cat?
Don't sulk, Georgie, please.
Oh, rats. And don't call me Georgie.
Oh, I really thought you'd be pleased. After all, we've got the tripod. Aren't you going to try putting the gem on the tripod?
I guess so.
She is so adorable. Just flirting with him hard. Oh, I'm so sweet and innocent.
Nothing happened.
Yeah.
The gem fits perfectly, but what does that prove?
Thanks for farting on the stream, Galaga boy. Wait, you just stuff a tripod in his coat there?
Maybe the tripod has to be in a certain location.
There's nothing on the manuscript to indicate where, though, is there?
Oh, by the way, I had a visit from André Lobineau.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah. I hope you didn't mind me giving him your address.
Not at all. It was lovely to see him again. He was over the moon when I showed him the manuscript. It's not often he gets that excited. He made a sketch of the knight's crest to take back to the museum. I believe he's identified the family who bear that crest.
I sure hope so.
She really dressed the part of a cat burglar, didn't she? Lady Samus needs help. What do you need help with, Lady Samus? She needs help. I'm gonna laugh if you start calling me the Ultimate Warrior. That was one of my lower key promos, too. I don't know, sometimes I go into like a shouting fit when I do the Soul Keeper's Fevers, or excuse me, Soul Keeper Fevers running wild stuff. I'm not gonna lie. You said you did need help? Well, I didn't. Yeah, I don't need help, generally. Most of the time, I just like to try things out and see how I can die in these things, because it's funny. It makes me laugh. Expensive psychological help. Ah! I see. Alright, I pick up what you're putting down. Not exactly subtle. Well, in that case, I suggest speaking to the professionals. Because all my advice will just get you into trouble. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. My goodness, what did you eat? I know you're helping. Are you making everything better? It's alright. It made me laugh, lady. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It dealt me a little bit of psychic damage there, seeing George stuff a tripod inside of his coat. I'm just trying to process the fact that he's got a sewer key as well as a whole ass tripod inside his coat. I guess maybe they could fit on either side, but then he's also got a whole blood pressure cuff in there. Hey. Whatever, George. Bacon, beer, weed, and Cheetos. Alright, well, it's good to see you. It's good to see that you got your fiber, at least. That's what them Cheetos are gonna do for you. Dude, do Cheetos even have any fiber? Someone read the back of the nutrition label and confirm. God damn it. I'm trying to give out advice occasionally. Most of it's terrible, but I like to steer people the right way at the very least. I'm the first person to appreciate your self-depreciating humor. They get offended on your behalf? Why? Why are, like, people... Why do I keep hearing stories about all these people, like, getting, I don't know, upset about stupid shit? You know what I mean? Like, people actually get upset about that? That's weird. Why would I get upset about that? Also, one of my viewers, Chainsaw, he showed me a... Was it Chainsaw or was it someone else? I can't remember if it was Chainsaw or not. I think it was Chainsaw, but I don't remember. Someone told me that there was this combination of emotes where it had Shrek getting licked by two things on either side of it. It was my Shrek emote getting licked by some animated emote, right? And then I guess he said some streamer got offended by that or thought it was got all skeezed out about it. And I said, why? That's funny. Why is that weird? I don't know. Probably crazy. Some people just seem really, really soft. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're not as big as you used to be, that's a win. I'm still kind of fat, but also I lost 45 pounds recently. So I kind of know right where you're at. I used to be like 235, now I'm something like 190 or something. It's nice. Because my blood pressure went down a lot. It's all good. If you're not worried about it, then what reason does anyone have... Excuse me, what reason does anyone else have to worry about it, right? Oh, hey, 230 to 178? That's crazy. That's really, really good, actually. Wow. I mean, if you've been dropping weight, hey, that's awesome. Kind of crazy what a difference in medication can be. I remember I dated someone who took a medication that I think it made them gain weight, and it also like affected their, how do we put this? Sex drive? We'll just say that. So I'm not sure she was on the right medication, but then again, I don't know enough about that to really say one way or the other. You just hope it stops dropping at some point. You know what? I think it might depend on the calories you eat. I don't know. I have no idea.
Labino explained who the Hashashin were.
Yeah?
The cult of the assassins.
Oh, boy.
She sounds way too excited about that. Why'd she sound so excited? Was that sarcasm? It might have been. Either that or she's excited about a story. Either way, I'm not... either way, I don't think it's good. You'd like to live? Yeah, absolutely. Don't we all, though? Try letting out a fart. Yeah, that'll fix everything. Thank you, Gallica boy. Gallica boy coming in with the real advice. Appreciate that, bruh. You'd like to live. You know what my life is right now? My life is just streaming. Just day in, day out streaming. Streaming for like 8 hours a day, man. Currently, well, shit. I'm going over 8 hours at this point. I don't know, I'll probably just go for 10 hours again tonight. What the hell, right?
Let's take another look at the manuscript. That's the tripod we borrowed from the museum.
I don't think we really need to look at this. Nah, we're good. All it's gonna do is give us a bunch of clues we already knew.
Have you found out any more about the Knights Templar?
Yes, I have. The guy responsible for their downfall was Philippe IV, the King of France, otherwise known as Philippe le Bel. Well, he is known to history as Philippe the Fair, but I doubt if the Templars called him that. I'm sure André will tell you all about him.
You're sure that he'll tell me all about him? I don't think we can go back to the museum there, man. If we go back to the museum, it's a little sus, we'll put it that way.
What do you think the purpose of this tripod is?
On the manuscript, the gem is shown mounted on top of it.
So, we risked a criminal charge to steal a display stand?
Hell yeah.
Don't ask me. Maybe it's intended to hold the gem in a specific position.
We're getting out of here.
I have to go.
Already? You only just arrived.
Time and tide wait for no man.
I'm sorry, my lady.
I'll see you later.
I must be going. 'Twas good seeing you again, my lady, but I must be on my way. To bigger, better things. There's adventure. Death and peril await. Great peril. Can we buy a flower yet? Yeah, let me talk to her real quick.
Oh, hi.
Hello, my handsome friend.
I do okay. Oh, we can talk to her about Nico.
Have you seen anyone out here watching Mademoiselle Collar's apartment?
Yes, I have. A strange man, tall and thin as a broomstick. He kept his face hidden, but I saw his eyes peering from evil little slits.
How was he dressed?
A long brown raincoat with a hat.
Or like Humphrey Bogart?
Yes, but he didn't have Bogart's charisma. Besides, this guy looked like he needed a toilet. You never saw Bogart clenching his buttocks like that.
You had to take a poop. This is the greatest description ever. He looked like he really needed to take a shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look out for that. Everyone, yeah, that's right. You know what's up. Be on the lookout for a guy who's gotta take a shit. You can tell immediately if he's clenching his butt cheeks. If you hear little squeaks as he walks, you know you found the guy. Oh, Lady Sabbath. Oh my goodness. I too shit 5 times a day. My girlfriend was horrified when I told her.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
But then I insisted it's perfectly healthy. I'm a man of much fiber. Oh, okay. Ah! Okay, well, I guess it's just me then. I sit alone on this hill. Or I walked right into this trap. Devastating. If you guys only knew the despair and heartbreak I feel at this very moment, you would weep tears of sadness for my being. Look on your souls. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm sorry, it's like almost 2 a.m. and I'm going on like 4 hours of sleep. It's hard to be entertaining when you have no sleep. Oh yeah, smoke weed about it, sure. Fuck it. That'll make you philosophical at the very least. Oh yeah, dude. When you poop 5 times a day, just think about it. You're giving back to the world 5 times. You're making the plants grow. You're feeding people, bro, by growing those plants. When you really think about it, it's just food. Your food becoming food again. You're most entertaining apparently when you're tired. Makes all kinds of dumb jokes. Alright, what kind of dumb jokes you make when you're tired? Christ, I make dumb jokes all the time. Dumb jokes is just my bread and butter, I guess. If I didn't have any dumb jokes, I wouldn't have any dumb jokes at all. I know, bro, it's the circle of life. Food. Becoming food. 2 drums and a cymbal fall of a tree. Okay. Where am I going? Oh. I haven't been here yet. I'm gonna go there. Alright. What do I want to do? Do I want to mess with this clown first? Oh, that's the joke? Good joke. It had a lot of rhythm. Boom. Yeah, let me help myself out with that one. Have no fear, I've got a rim shop sound effect baked in. Because I'm that guy. We get enough stupid fucking jokes around here that we just pretty much have to have rim shots. Oh, jeez.
Excuse me, officer.
And how may I help you?
Boggles the mind for people that you take it serious. I understand that. I don't know. I run into a lot of people. Well, I run into people while I'm streaming who have pretty good senses of humor. And then I run into a lot of people sometimes who have absolutely no sense of humor. Like, I remember when I was streaming Titanic Adventure out of time, there was this dude watching who literally had no sense of humor. Like, he was very, very serious about the game. Took everything absolutely seriously. And whenever I was trying to, like, figure things out, he was just acting like answers were really obvious. Like, hey, this is taking place in the 1920s. What did they have in 1920, huh? They didn't have that, did they? Or they had this, didn't they? Blah, de blah, de blah. Yeah, Gallagher Boy gets it. Gallagher Boy saw this shit on YouTube. That's right. That's the vibe right there. Okay? You know what happened is Gallagher Boy saw this crap on YouTube and said, you know what? I want to be part of that. All my plans are coming to fruition. So, looking out, Antherine! How you doing? Antherine, it's good to see you. Holy shit, Antherine, how are you doing tonight? you guys haven't checked out Anthony, she is great. She streams Guild Wars 2. She's got a pretty large channel. You ran ads? You ran ads? How'd it go? Okay. I'm glad to see you, Anthony. And guess what? What happened? Folks complained. I bet they did. Wow, oh no, my free entertainment had ad rolls. Wow. Little bitch baby can't handle the ads. Dude. Dude, if they can't handle the ads, maybe they should pay for Twitch Turbo or subscribe. Just saying. If they can't afford either of those, then guess what? Ad rolls are for them. You even played charades during them. Oh my god. I can't believe they complained about ads. Massive loser energy complaining about ads. Oh no, I'm supporting this streamer that I watch so much of by watching the ads when I'm not able to subscribe or unwilling to. But they can still play along and see you during the ads. That's annoying. That's annoying. Dude, I've literally told some guy before who complained about ads, dude, don't tell me. Some guy like posted ads in big capital letters, and then I just said to him, he said, okay, I'm back, and then I said to him, dude, don't complain about the ads. If you don't like the ads, subscribe or get Twitch Turbo. They're both there to help you out if you don't like ads. But at the end of the day, I deserve to be compensated for my time. Because I am literally here streaming for like 8 or 10 fucking hours a day. Yeah, God forbid you be able to take your children someplace nice. Hope I'm not missing something important. It sounds like total entitled Zoomer energy. I'm gonna say that right there. That's what it sounds like to me. Entitled Zoomer energy. Like, so, we're not gonna. I don't like painting with broad brushes, right? Some of them understand what's up. They understand, hey, all right, gotta collect a little bit of money here and there because obviously you're here for hours and hours on end. Indeed, you gotta have some kind of financial gain or else. Well, at the end of the day, if you got like 30 average viewers or something like you say you do, then you're probably gonna collect a healthy amount of ad revenue off of it, especially if a lot of these people are not subscribing. Can't believe they're complaining about ads. Ads! I hope I'm not missing anything important. Yeah, maybe you are, but eh.
What do you know about the Knights Templar?
Les Templars. Only that they were excommunicated in 1312 and hanged in their dozens within this very square.
Boy, what they teach in the police academy these days.
No, monsieur. I read it on that board over there.
Okay, well, if most of them are sub, then, well, provided that you're, offering the ad-free experience, which is like usually one of the perks that goes along with being a sub, right? Technically, you can turn on ads for subs, but people generally sub so they can have the ad-free experience. If it's just like a handful that are not subbed, it's really not going to be that much ad money. It'll be like, I don't know. Alright, you have the ads off for subs, so I don't know, you'll pick up some spare change. That's about what it's gonna be. Unless you happen to get new people coming in and stuff.
Shouldn't you be off directing traffic or something?
You have seen the Parisian traffic, no?
Yeah, so?
I could direct the traffic. The most dangerous, the east side of Rome. Or I can sit here and enjoy the sun, the architecture, and the Sauvignon. Which would you choose?
Yeah, but I'm not a policeman. What happened to duty?
Alright, maybe he's not a policeman.
Excellent question, monsieur.
I really thought this guy was a cop. What the hell does he do with his time? What is George? Probably a journalist or something. Maybe. Well, anyway. That's hilarious that they were complaining. I really don't get that many complaining. Cop needs a controlled shock. I agree. Let's try it out. I keep hoping this is going to work eventually. Please work.
Would you like to shake? I stopped myself barely in time. Electrocuting a cop would not have been smart. They'd rebuild the Bastille just so they could throw me in and throw away the key.
This is interesting. What is it? It is Broken Sword, The Shadow of the Templars, Anthrain. This is an adventure game from 1996 that has got a lot of really good animation, frankly, for, you know, the type of game that it was from back then. Actually, they were cranking out some decent animation in a lot of things, but this is the beginning of the Broken Sword series. It's kind of curious that this series got its start in 96, because it's like, just as adventure games were hitting their period where they were starting to go into maybe a little bit of decline, not complete decline, this series got its start. And essentially what you're doing is you're tracing the steps of the Knights of the Templar and following a map in order to find treasures and stuff. It's a little bit like a lower key, I guess, Indiana Jones type deal. You're hunting for the treasure of the Templars and discovering all of their artifacts. And it's just you and your French friend Nicole, who are going about looking for them. The main character is George Stobart, an American who happens to be on vacation when there's an explosion at a Parisian cafe caused by a clown who wandered in. I'm sorry, Gallagher boy, I tried to give him a controlled shock. Let's shock him. Alright, we want to shock this guy.
I'll see you around.
Oui, monsieur. I'll be there.
I love this guy. He's drinking on the job. He could be directing traffic, but nah. Can't be bothered. Nah. This is amazing. I love this stuff. Earlier tonight we were playing Space Quest 6. Space Quest 6 was actually pretty fun. But also, it has a tendency to crash, so... I think I played it for like 5 hours or something. It was, that was enough of that one. I'm gonna have to work some more Nintendo stuff into my lineup pretty soon. Also, some people have been recommending a lot of indie stuff that seems really cool. Yesterday I was doing some Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Resident Evil 4 Remake, man. I think I played it for like 4 hours and then I decided, you know what, I've had enough of this game. I decided to pick it back up and try it again after playing it for the first time a while back. And I found it extremely frustrating. It really didn't improve my mood, or the game didn't improve all that much after I picked it up a second time. I don't know, I'm just surprised so many people like it so much. As I played it, and I thought to myself, dude, I've played games recently, indie games, that are so much better than this. Just off the top of my head, Dredge I thought was better. I think the controls on it were better. Signalis is better. That was like, well, that was late last year though. What else have I played recently? Faith, the Unholy Trinity, that was better. I played a lot of good stuff recently. Alright, let's talk to this clown. Can we shock him?
You with the balls.
I have balls too. Wee.
It didn't seem right to fry somebody's palm when they make their living with their hands.
Shock him, you coward!
It didn't seem right to fry somebody's palm when they make their living with their hands.
Damn you! Shock him! He's not going to do it. I don't like this. My sentiment exactly.
How did you learn to be a juggler?
Juggler? What is this juggler?
It's you. You juggle, that makes you a juggler.
No, I am a jongleur.
A jongler? What's that?
Mon Dieu. A jongleur is an artist, a master of the contragravitic aeroballetic mysteries. In centuries past, the courts of the crowned heads of Europe had the jongleurs, witty, erudite men to whom the monarchs turned in their hours of need.
Wait a minute, wait. Let me get this straight. Our enemies are at the borders, plague ravages the land, and the peasants are revolting. Thank God we've got Chuckles the Jongler to throw his balls around. I don't think so.
He's really shutting it up, isn't he? I am not a juggler, I am a jongler. Well, I was going to try to do the French pronunciation there, and it really just came out badly, didn't it? I took a semester of French in college. I'm a master of it, honest. that was the best way to... Let's back that up. SK, that was a really good pronunciation. Jongler. Did I get it? I think I got it. I'm gonna ask him about it again.
That juggling doesn't look so difficult.
Oh, it does not, does it not? Perhaps you feel you could do better, no?
I'll give it a try.
Be my guest.
Uh-huh.
I had no idea what I was doing. But this guy was obviously an idiot, so how difficult could it be? A lot more difficult than I thought. That's how difficult. Still, it was my big chance to be derided by complete strangers.
You think he's getting any money for this?
Not so easy after all, is it?
No, I guess not.
Perhaps not. You know anything about the Knights of the Templars?
What do you know about the Knights Templar?
Le Templier? Ah, the last Grand Master, Jacques du Molay, was burnt on an island in the Seine in 1314.
Wow. You're pretty well educated for a juggler.
No, monsieur. I read it on that board over there.
Well, he's an honest clown, if nothing else. I'm gonna ask him about my stiff.
Look, a red nose.
Ah, you are a clown.
A little bit.
A clown?
No. If so, you would be a much better jongleur.
For a moment, an idea capered around near the spotlight of my attention, but fell down the pothole of abstraction before I could focus on it.
George very politely saying, I have trouble thinking.
Does this grease paint mean anything to you?
A red nose, and now grease paint. You are sure you are not a clown?
Well, I was distracted by the idea again. Caper, caper, caper. Plummet. Nope. Gone again.
Maybe I should make myself up like a clown, huh?
This gadget is a sewer key.
I do not want it. Thank you.
Well, I'm not selling it. I just wanted your opinion.
It is hardly my area of expertise.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir. I'm gonna try something. Here, can we put on this nose? Can we... What if we, like, use all this stuff together?
No.
Nah. Alright. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Police officer!
Hello again, officer.
Hello again, monsieur.
Why are you letting the clown juggle like that? Isn't that illegal?
What do you think of the juggler?
Ah, he is excellent, most watchable.
But he's blocking the thoroughfare and obstructing traffic.
So? He is amusing. The traffic isn't. If he wants to block it, who am I to say no?
You're a cop.
Ah, oui. So I am. Ah, well.
I love this guy. Yeah, he is very entertaining. I shall let him keep doing what he's doing. Gallagher boy, if I had a bottle of soda to spray him with, I would. Alas, I have no refreshment with which to drench his jocular costume.
So, you're not gonna do anything about this guy?
No.
He probably doesn't even have a license.
Ah, a license. This I had not considered.
So, what are you gonna do?
The instant I return to the station, I shall check.
Return to the station? Why not just ask him?
And spoil his concentration? What kind of a barbarian do you take me for?
I'll see you around.
Oui, monsieur. I'll be there.
Oh, I have an idea. Spoil his concentration, let's talk to him again. Ask him about his juggling.
Hi again.
Oui? What is it this time?
Wait, I can't ask him?
Catch you later.
Au revoir, monsieur.
What if I
Hello
show
again,
this?
officer.
Hello again, monsieur.
Have I shown him any of my items? I don't remember.
Does this red nose mean anything to you?
Ah, you are a clown.
Do I look like a clown?
No, although you juggle like one. Now, if I'd known you were a clown, it would have been amusing. And not a humiliation for you.
What do you mean?
Who ever heard of a plainclothes clown?
He had a point. So you're saying that if I juggle badly with a red nose, I'd be the king of comedy. But if I juggle badly without it...
You look like a pathetic loon. Oui, monsieur. You have it.
Science.
I'll see you around.
Oui, monsieur. I'll be there.
He's blocking a sewer grate. Yes, I can see. I can't get to it. Man is deciding to get right in my way. I wonder if I can open that sewer grate after I get...
I had no desire to talk to the crowd.
I like how they give me the talk icon, and then I don't actually have the opportunity to talk. George just shrugs. I see how it is, George.
Hi again.
Cooperate with me, damn you.
What is it this time?
Let me juggle. I am funny.
I'd like to have another try at juggling, please.
You have gone on a crash course, perhaps?
No.
Perhaps?
I just had an insight into presentation.
Oh, wait, he's gonna do it.
Huh?
Allow me to demonstrate. The balls, please.
If you insist on completing your humiliation, monsieur.
Okay, now for my secret weapon.
Yeah. It's funny now.
The juggler was speechless with rage. You could have mistaken him for a mime. And without a word, he collected his balls
That's it?
and left in a fury. Hey! You forgot one of your balls! Hey! But he didn't hear.
I forgot one of your balls.
Better still, deprived of his entertainment, the gendarme decided maybe he ought to do some policing for a change.
Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, a drink though. Oh, I'll be taking that, I think.
There was no need to take the wine glass.
Are you sure? Like, should we do anything with any of this? Okay, whatever. I'll just be using my key then.
I couldn't open it with my bare hands.
You're not supposed to. You're supposed to use your sewer key, dude. Oh my god. Let me use my sewer key. There you go. We'll just open it in front of these nice people. And they'll be none the wiser. They're just gonna stand there, huh? Show's over, folks. You guys can go. Wait. Oh. Oh, hell. Oh, wow. I'm down in the
What's a guy
sewers.
supposed to do with a sewer? Don't answer that.
My god, look at where we've gotten. Oh, I have an idea, I think. But if we... Oh, hey! Oh, wait. What can we do?
The wall had flaked, and anything once written on it had long since gone.
I think we can break one of these walls.
The inscription was hard to read, but I made out Templier and something about innocence.
It is kind of nice that they have a whole goddamn boat down in the sewers to help us traverse the poo water. This is very, very convenient. I wonder how much effort it took to get a boat down here in the sewers. Also, how does it exit the sewers? Or did they just build it down here?
Close up, I could see a faded inscription. My medieval French isn't much, but the few words I understood seemed to say, "This is where the gallows used to stand." Maybe.
Whoa. I'm gonna try something. This one seems like it's really fragile, so let's go ahead. Can we, like... Oh, he's doing it!
Hey! That's hollow! It was time for some brutal destruction.
Hit that wall. Yeah! Priceless artifact? Psst. Fuck that. We're busting that wall in, baby. Wait, what are we doing?
Close up, I could see the plaster was thinner where I'd broken through, and behind it were some cogs and a lever.
Oh.
Here goes.
What are you doing?
Hey, cool.
Wait, was that it? Is that all?
Inside the hole, I could see one of the cogs had come loose and jammed the mechanism solid.
Oh, I guess it might need a little bit of encouragement, huh? That's okay. We can do that. That's fine. Jamming in there, bud. Alright, we got it. Let's go ahead and give this a good crank or two. Yeah, that ought to do it. Vroom, 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 and... busted. Perfect. Nice job there, George. Can't stop Stobart. God. This is an
It would
intimidating
take a
looking place.
blacksmith or an engineer to do anything with that.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be fixing that anytime soon. No, sir. Huh. Anything we can do around here? There's not really much we can look at. It's a giant cave with a very precarious edge on there over the steps. Feels like if we go near that, we're just going to fall to our doom. I should probably save. I haven't saved in quite a while, actually. Well, George, let's go down, man. Oh, finally. It's our first dungeon!
I could hear voices from the lit area.
Well, obviously we should go down there. What happens if we go down there? Good things only, I bet.
This was it. The conspiracy was revealed.
Okay, nobody move. I'm making a citizen's arrest.
At last, I had them. I could see the fear in their eyes as their little scheme came to pieces.
You're all going away for a very long time. And you can just drop those guns. You're impressing nobody.
Ah! Seems that we died. Rest in peace. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, we can. Oh, there's a magnifying glass there. All right, that's cool. Wait for it.
In the beginning was the end.
An end wrought by our enemies began our darkness.
In the end will be a beginning.
An end to our enemies heralds our new day.
Report.
The military establishments are in flux. The end of the Cold War has left them with no clear goal and as obvious targets for budgetary cuts. We have successfully promoted a sense of betrayal in the upper echelons. They feel that the politicians have cast them adrift. The pattern is emerging. Our time is now.
Good. Mademoiselle?
Governments are giving the corporations more respect than their own citizens. A groundswell of dissatisfaction and dissidence is growing. The corporations are becoming too large and complex for their own executives to control them. A blind belief in market forces is accelerating this trend the world over. The pattern is emerging. Our time is now.
The global population's belief in those that govern it has never been lower. We have inculcated a sense of immediacy and action over forethought and planning in all the major governments.
Jesus.
They are acting on hasty decisions that cannot be completed or revoked without appearing foolish. The pattern is emerging. Our time is now.
Excellent. The tired old governments are dying a slow death from their own incompetence and our machinations.
Yes.
The millennium is almost upon us, and everything is in place for the rise of our new order.
Oh.
Almost.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Professor, where is the broken sword?
As we discussed last time, with the loss of the manuscript, our search is as a corollary hindered.
And as discussed last time, you have been furnished with a dramatically increased budget. What have you been doing with our money, Professor?
We are working on the principle that the Templars, that is to say our predecessors.
Hold on. These are the Templars?
Must have left a trail when they were hiding the clues to the sword of the
These are the
Ark
Templars.
location. I have a small army of historians and archaeologists ferreting out that trail.
I trust these historians and archaeologists are more trustworthy than your friend Pegram.
Pegram was loyal. He tried to protect the Lochmarn gem when the Hashashin came near.
And failed. And don't call that Syrian maniac the Hashashin. He's an assassin. Plain and simple.
That's not what he believes. He actually thinks.
Silence! Do I have to remind you that we have a sacred duty? A trust? When Philippe attempted to destroy the Order, we lost the sword and our power with it. Now we have the opportunity to reforge it. But time is short. We need results, not petty bickering, not excuses. Now, Professor Baphomet.
Yes, of course. My apologies. We will find Baphomet and the sword, manuscript or no. We have already found another element actually within Paris.
Excellent. What is it?
Well, we're not exactly sure at present.
Ha!
But I have my best people working on it. You would do well not to criticize others, Eklund. At least I have not murdered one of our own.
Of course. That guy was the bogus doctor in the hospital.
God, he was.
Marquet was a liability. Eklund dealt with him on my orders.
I beg your pardon, Grandmaster. I did not mean to.
Have you any good news for us, Professor?
We already know 3 of the elements. We know that Klausner had obtained the lens before he vanished.
Where was he?
Syria. We know that he arrived, but after that, nothing.
The assassin.
I fear so. It's a shame. Klausner was a good...
Thanks, AJ. Thank you, AJ, for farting on this stream. Oh, shit. Farting on this stream. Kinda does have Hot Fuzz vibes, though, doesn't it, Galga boy? I'm here, AJ. I'm always here, aren't I? Yeah, buddy. I'm here and it feels so good. All the goddamn time. George Stobart.
I could hear voices from the lit area.
Okay, we probably shouldn't go in there right now. I'm gonna save right now. And we're just gonna hope for the best. Then we'll go back in and see if that works. They should leave, I think. Are they gonna leave? Are they just gonna like hang out here? Or are they gonna keep talking?
This will be our last meeting in person until we locate the sword of Baphomet. I hope that I don't need to emphasize the importance of finding it. Without it, our endeavors come to nothing. With the sword reforged, we will have the power to sweep the stage of all opposition. The new millennium will belong to us. The next time that we meet, it will be to become the princes of this world!
Nerds! Yeah, even he thinks they're a nerd, and this guy is a nerd. The princes of the world! Do they have any idea how silly that sounds when they say it aloud? Come on, man. Can't be real. Alright, I guess since they're gone now, we can go down here. Nerds! Nerds! They're such dweebs.
Actually, we're gonna find the sword of Baphomet, and we're gonna become the princess of the world. We're the Knights Templar now.
Bunch of history buffs who decided that they had to take the place of the old Templars and become Billy badasses themselves. Okay. I think these assholes been watching
There
a
was
little
a
too
large
much.
circle marked out on the floor with a stump in the middle. Around the circle, I could see words inlaid into the stone.
Clown's been watching a little too much History Channel.
There was a large circle marked out on the floor with a stump in the middle. Around the circle, I could see words inlaid into the stone.
Okay.
I noticed 3 small notches around the edge of the stump's top.
Well, I guess that kind of narrows things down, don't it? Sure do. Let me guess, this goes on there. Holy crap.
The light falling from above struck the gem and scattered in 5 neat rays, and each ray picked out a letter. Starting from the seal, I could read M-A-R-I-B. Marib. Now all I had to do was figure out what the heck that meant.
What the hell's Marib? Oh, wait.
Nico, I've seen them.
Who?
The Templars. I spied on their meeting in the catacombs.
And you saw the Knights Templar?
I saw a bunch of guys masquerading as Templars.
Nerds! All of them!
They're after something called the Sword of Baphomet. The bogus doctor was there, the guy who killed Marquet. The manuscript is the key, just as we thought. It shows the way to the broken sword, whatever that is.
And how does the assassin fit into all this?
He's out to stop them. These Neo-Templars, they're men and women in influential positions. Don't you see? Plantar was one of them. The assassin killed him for the manuscript, to stop them finding the sword.
But now we have got the manuscript.
Yes.
So, how do they hope to find the sword?
I don't know. They said something about a lens and a guy called Klausner who's gone to Syria. But they didn't seem to realize the significance of the very site of their meeting. You see, after they'd gone, I discovered a stone pedestal and a carved inscription. I set up the gem on the tripod, directly below a beam of light. The gem split the beam and lit the letters M-A-R-I-B.
Marib is a village in Syria.
Then the Neo-Templars are ahead of us. Klausner beat me to it.
You're not thinking of going there yourself, are you?
Why not?
These guys are crazy and dangerous. That reminds me, you should leave the gem here.
Okay, what about the tripod?
I'll send it back to Andre, anonymously.
look at the grin on her face. She seems so satisfied with herself. Well, my lady, take a look at my ball.
Would you like this juggling ball?
Have you been drinking, Georges?
No, why?
Because you're talking crap.
Her voice actor is Yolandi from Die Antwoord. Is she really? I've never heard of that. She's funny though. Just the character in general is pretty funny. Have you been drinking, George? Because you're talking crap.
Do you think I should go to Marib?
Syria's a long way, George.
It's your dime, George. Ah, hell, I guess we're going to Syria, guys. Eh. He's been in worse places, hasn't he? Has he? I don't know.
Hi.
Hello, my handsome friend.
Ah, we got nothing to talk with you about.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
I thought maybe we might be able to get something, but no. It doesn't look that way. To the airport, George. We're going to Marib. God. What kind of bills do you think this guy's racking up? This is like another... This is... Good God, where's this guy getting all this money? Is he rich? Is he independently wealthy? How does he afford to fly all these places, even in like the 90s? The first place we wind up is right in front of this market. Hi, kid.
Hey there, young fella. Speak ye you the English?
What the hell?
Speak you the Anglaise? Parlez-vous anglais?
Yes, si, and indeed oui, and rather better than you by the sound of it. My name is Nijo. Welcome to my grand emporium of quality merchandise.
Quality merchandise, eh? Perhaps this kid can lead me and show me the way. Maybe he knows things.
Does the word Templar mean anything to you?
Templar. Ah, Templar. Templar. Why, yes, of course.
It does?
Yes. A splendid series of books by Mr. Leslie Chatteris, featuring the roguish Mr. Simon Templar.
Great. That's a real help, Nijo. Anything else?
The Saint television program, featuring Mr. Roger Moore of the quizzical eyebrow. And a stick man with a halo. Bing!
That's not quite what I had in mind, kid, but you're thinking.
So all Templar means to you is Roger Moore.
I only watched it for the stick man with the halo. Bing! He was better animated.
He doesn't know anything about the Templars.
So I'm correct in saying that the word Templar doesn't mean much to you.
Well, there was the Order of Knights who were wiped out in an Inquisition in 1312, I suppose.
That's them. What else do you know?
Just how much information do you think there is on a Trivial Pursuit card?
A what?
From the medieval edition. We had it on the stand a couple of years ago. Ask me what a feuter is. Go on, I know all this stuff.
Never mind.
I thought maybe he learned it from school. No, learned it from Trivial Pursuit. Well, I guess that says something about Trivial Pursuit, doesn't it? It'll fill your noggin up with knowledge.
Okay, forget about the Templars for a minute. What do you know about knights?
Sort of.
Like the Crusaders, they came to the East on an insane and pointless mission. They sacrificed thousands of lives, including their own, for insensate pride. How anyone can find them romantic confounds me.
Kid has a point.
So, this is your stand?
Oh, yes, sir. Though stand does not begin to do it justice. The finest in this bustling metropolis.
This is a bustling metropolis?
Well, not per se, no.
Well, it's as close as it's gonna get. Right here, right now.
You speak very good English.
Thank you, sir. I learned from tapes that my uncle procured.
Oh, a language course.
No, sir. Jeeves and Wooster. Gussie, Fink, Noto, Aunt Agatha. What ho?
That's where he learned it.
How much are those books there on the shelf?
Have you any Syrian pounds?
I think I might have a couple of Irish pund.
Then they're too expensive for you, sir.
Oof. Alright. I guess our luck has run out. Here, let me show him the ball.
What do you think of this, eh?
Oh, sir, what a splendid plaything. One day, when I am rich, I am going to build a world-renowned collection of brightly colored balls.
Are you serious?
In deadly earnest. People will come from far and wide to see my
Yes?
collection. The Rockefellers and the Gettys can keep their hoards of so-called fine art. But answer me this. What good is a Picasso, I ask you, if you cannot bounce it off a wall?
You may have a point.
I think the kid might be right. I don't know. Can't have fun with it. If you can't have fun with it, what's the use?
Sir?
George. Choices. Where we should go right now. This guy looks clueless. And this guy looks sus. And them, they just look like they're chatting. That guy looks hungry. I'm gonna talk to the guy snapping pictures.
I was wondering whether you could help me.
Okay, here it comes.
Why, sure, son. Always got time for a fellow American.
Hey!
The name's Henderson. Dwayne Henderson.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Henderson.
Hell, boy. I'm not in the office. Call me Dwayne.
Oh, okay. Dwayne. My name's George Stobart.
Oh. What, is that supposed to be him?
You're a long way from home, Dwayne.
Could say the same about you, George.
Why does this portrait look so
I'm
rough?
just sightseeing, that's all.
Without a camera, kinda lags to come all this way and not take pictures. Mind if I take a picture of you, George?
What? Why? Ow! You could have warned me.
You don't mind, do you, George? The folks back home will be real interested.
This portrait looks like he's 80 years old. He looks so old. Look at that. Look at that. His hair's all white and everything. It's like they forgot to, I don't know, finish the pixel art or something before they shipped this out.
What exactly do you do, Dwayne?
Didn't I say? Oh, I run a greeting card company. Yep, we're based in Cleveland, Ohio. Pearl writes the poems for her. You ought to ask her to recite some.
Now, I assume Pearl is the woman that's over this way, at least judging by this portrait. Hear that? We're about to ask her ask him who she is.
Where is your wife, Dwayne?
Pearl? Oh, she's around, looking for bargains.
How long have you been married, Dwayne?
Hell, must be 30 years now.
30 years? Okay, maybe he's a little bit older than I thought he was. I was gonna say, he looked like he was maybe 40 or something, but 30 years is an awfully long time, Dwayne.
Do you think bulls have any significance around here?
Weird question, George. Nope, I don't think they have.
Not sure Dwayne is the guy to be asking all these questions.
I saw a medieval picture of a woman, royalty or nobility, something like that. She was looking in a mirror, but the reflection was of a man with 3 faces. What do you think of that?
I think you should be in therapy.
What the hell, Dwayne? What are you gonna be like that for? I think you should be in therapy. Just a simple question. You could have given a simple answer, but here we are.
Do you mind if I ask you an odd question?
Okay, but I might not answer it.
Do you know anything about the Templars?
The Knights Templar?
Yep.
Nope. Nothing at all.
Well, you knew they were an order of knights.
What I know and what I say are two different things, boy. I haven't lasted as long as I have in this business without knowing that.
In this business?
Sure. The greetings card business.
Oh, please.
The greeting cards business. Oh man, I had a girlfriend once who wanted to make greeting cards. I wonder whatever happened. No, we didn't keep touch. She was pretty gung-ho about it. She was writing all kinds of them and stuff, and her parents were telling her to copyright all of her cards and everything. I think I had to break the news to her. I broke the news to her at some point, or at least, well, I told her at some point. I'm not sure that's how it works. Like, I don't know exactly how the greeting card business works, but I think you just work for hire in greeting cards.
Does the image of a knight holding a crystal ball mean anything to you?
Hell no. What would a knight want with a hunk of glass?
I don't know. That's the prob.
What's wrong, boy?
It's not a crystal ball. It all came together in my head. What the conspirators had mentioned losing. The strange perspective of the manuscript. It's a lens.
A lens? By George, he's figured it out.
Have you talked to Nijo?
Nijo? He's the youngster on that junk stand, right? Yeah, we've met him. He's a smart kid. Speaks 4 languages, and he's never had a day's formal education. He should go far. Kept trying to peddle garbage on us, though.
You're not gonna find much worthwhile around here.
I know that, and you know that. But try telling Pearl. She reckons there's antiquities in them door stands.
Antiquities, you say? Okay.
Okay, well, I'll see you around, Dwayne.
Count on it, George.
Antiquities and them there stands. I don't know what she expects to find. There's not gonna be any priceless artifacts. If there were any priceless artifacts, they'd be sold to the highest bidder by now.
Hi, what's your name, sir?
Hello, you buy kebab. Most good.
Kebab.
What do you make of this?
Buy kebab. Most good.
Buy kebab. Oh my god. This man is just nothing but kebabs.
Well, goodbye. Have a nice day.
Kebab.
Good.
Most good.
Close up, I could see flies love kebabs.
Oh.
The stand had kebabs dangling from the canopy. As a marketing device, it lacked something.
This kebabs dangling. I assume those are the kebabs that he's selling.
The stallholder's face wasn't a great ad for running a kebab stand. It was a kebab stand, and an ugly one at that.
Ugh. Alright, what's up here? Oh, that guy is sus. Look at him. I'd be afraid to make a deal with him. Would you like to go someplace nice? I have only the nicest place. I make you deal. Don't make a deal with him. I'll talk to him.
Hello, sir. Lovely carpet.
Carpets, you say? Here, actually, this looks a lot like the matchbook.
Does this matchbook mean anything to you?
Ah, give to me, give to me. A la mut.
Oh. And oh, hey, that's our pass in. Okay, awesome. So we can just go on in. This is great. Well, what the hell are we gonna find in here? Anything good?
Many beneficent greetings, my most fortunate possible friend.
Huh? Do I know you, mister?
No. No. And again I say, no. But, my friend, do you not see our mutual good fortune in this meeting?
How frank do you want me to be?
You are a traveler, yes?
Boy, you must be the world's greatest detective.
No. I am told that is Sherlock Holmes of the big forehead and slipper full of shag. I, as contrast, am world's greatest luxury taxi driver.
I can see where this is going.
I am Ultar, taxi driver and luxury guide per excellent. Yes.
This I had to hear.
Where does your heart desire to go? Simply mention the name to your obedient servant, and we shall fly there, swift as the eagle.
Oh, well, I don't really want to leave Marib yet, but I'm sure that if I do, you'll be the first to know.
Is good. You know where you want to go, you come to Ultar.
Thanks. See you around, Ultar.
Be having a pleasant day, full of shining experiences and happiness, my friend.
Yeah, you know what? At least we found a guy who can give us a ride. Ulta, good to meet you. What about your friend over here?
Hi. Nice club you've got here. I was wondering if you could help me. What? I mean, I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
No surprise there, alrighty. He says sorry, but he not speak English.
But he didn't say anything.
He not have tongue.
No tongue? What happened?
It was bet.
And he lost.
He won. You should see other chappie. Oh, yes.
He won. What the hell did he win? God, that's horrible.
I had neither the time nor the money to buy anything. I hadn't felt the need to spit since I was 12.
Oh, we found an actual spittoon. That's kind of awesome. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, it's just the door. Can we go in there?
Damn, the door's locked.
Can we get in there?
I'm sorry? Did you say something?
He say you not to go in toilet. Read sign, matey.
What about the sign?
It lose something in translation.
Hold on.
By staring hard at the notice and squinting, I discovered I couldn't understand a word of it.
Swell. We've wandered into a country with absolutely no way of understanding the language. Smart there, George. Oh, boy.
Hello again, Ultar.
Great hellos, munificent foreigner, and possible future client.
Well, you never know. Would you mind talking to me?
Is most agreeable. This is how Ultar learned such splendid English, yes? Yes.
Oh god, we actually have a lot of dialogue options, don't we? We sure do.
Could you tell me what that sign means?
It's a door stay shut until brush come back. Signed, the management.
Oh, well, what does that mean?
Manager buy lovely new toilet brush, leaves it by wash basin for 10 minutes, come back, it been stolen. Not even out of wrapper. He damn cross. Lock up toilet and say, nobody use fine pristine toilet until brush given back. We say, what we do till then, eh? He say, cross legs and use superior willpower.
And that's what you've been doing?
No. Ultar use bucket.
Sweet Jesus. No toilet for you. Go get brush back. Oh my god. I suppose I understand where he's coming from, God.
Have you met the American couple?
Have Ultar met them? Have Ultar met them?
Oh.
Yes, Ultar have met them.
And?
They most ungenerous. Ultar offer to show them wonders of countryside. They say, is there anything ancient? Ultar say, yes, of course. Nature is ancient. They say, no, anything ancient made by men. And Ultar say, have you seen Taxi? Fan belt older than Ozymandias. But they gone.
Ultar, you probably shouldn't brag about that. I know you're making it funny, but that's gonna scare people. I get the feeling this man's car is running on borrowed parts and prayers. It's probably a wonder that the thing hasn't broken down.
What do you know about the kebab seller?
A most miserable man. Ultar say, cheery up, matey mate, it might never happen. And he say, shut up, Ultar.
Fancy that.
Not at all. Arto has face like the drizzle that falls on the midweek afternoon. Whatever that is.
That was almost poetic, Ultar. I'm actually impressed. You keep at it, you're gonna be writing world-class literature in no time.
Do you know anything about the Templars?
Of course.
Yes? What can you tell me?
Great she-bop band of the 60s.
No, that's not really...
Who put the bop in the bop, 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 bop?
Yeah, eternal questions. What do you make of that boy in the market, Nejo?
Nejo? Ha! Ayub's boy is too big for sandals. I speak splendid English and he laugh. He say, Ultar, you big ox, you split infinitive. I say, I split your head if you stay still long enough. Pretty funny, yes?
Hilarious. You should be on cable.
Oh. I like Ultar. He's a funny guy.
This place is certainly hard to find.
Oh, yes, it is most exclusive. The membership can be no more than... Kind sir, what would you guess the population of the village to be?
Gee, I don't know, a couple of thousand?
Then I would estimate the membership to be no more than a couple of thousand.
It's a pretty exclusive club, admittedly. Awesome. Well, Ultar, I guess, you know what? I'm gonna try to shake his hand. Let's see how it goes.
Shake my hand, Ultar.
Ha ha! Remind me of thing that happened month ago. Maybe 6. Man come up to Ultar, say, shake hands, Ultar. But man have electric buzz thing in his hand. Ha ha! How we laughed! Then I broke his arms.
Ah. Yeah, when you put it that way, maybe we'll back off of this one. Look at my rag, Ultar.
What does this grease paint stained tissue mean to you?
Nothing. Why? What does grease paint stained tissue mean to you?
That was a disappointing answer.
Have you seen this man before?
Oh, most certainly. Was here only yesterday.
Here? Yesterday? My God, he's close.
Yes, he was asking a lot of questions, just like you.
What did he ask about?
He asked about American called Stoby.
Stobart?
Yes, Stobart. You know him.
The killer knew my name.
Oh.
What else did he ask about?
He asked about German man called Klobner.
I tried to remember the name of the man the conspiracy had lost in Syria. Was his name Klausner?
Sure, that is what Ultar said. Klausner. I told this man in the picture, Klausner wanted to go up to Bull's Head.
Hold on, he wanted to go where?
Bull's Head. Big hill, 10 mile out of town. Maybe 60.
Wait.
When was that?
Oh, maybe a week ago.
Bullhead. Alright.
What can you tell me about this Bull's Head Hill?
It's most magnificent. Lovely views. Worth visiting. Yes, by indeedity.
How do I get there? No. Let me guess.
Ultar.
You need fine luxury guide to take you there in air-conditioned taxi.
Oh, air conditioning.
Woe is me. Where can I find such a guide?
And Ultar is most luxurious guide for most literally some way, in any direction.
Gee willikers, lucky old me.
Are you desirous of my pleasant and luxuriant service?
Not yet. I think that we've got a few more things we got to take care of first. Honestly.
No, I think I'll be hanging around the village for a while yet.
As you desire, oh mister. Rest assured, however, that Ultar is ready to transport you to Bull's Head as quick as a lickety-split. Yes.
Well, I admire his enthusiasm. I should go look around, though.
See you around, Ultar.
Fare you most splendid, good sir.
Thank you, Ultar. I'll be seeing you soon, man. Nice guy. Seems like a little bit of a con man, but then again, so does the kid over at the merchant stand. Who could possibly have the the bathroom brush? How would you steal a bathroom brush? It's so petty. Oh. You guys see that there?
In the still air, the smell hung around like bad smells do.
That looks a lot like a bathroom brush, doesn't it?
Suddenly, I realized the horrific truth. The guy was basting the kebabs with a toilet brush. May never have seen the inside of a toilet bowl, but it was still hardly appetizing.
That's what he's basting his kebabs with. He's basting with a toilet brush. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Let me talk to this kid. Oh God, kid. Can you help me, kid?
Hi, Nijo.
Hello again, sir. And how may I help you this time?
Help me with... Can you help me with all the above?
What do you know about that couple?
Oh, they're American.
Is that all?
The chap's a little odd. As for the lady, it's a funny thing. But I get the impression she's a lot cleverer than she's letting on.
Whatever do you mean?
I met an interesting guy earlier, a cab driver.
Ah, that would have to be Ultar, a barbaric sort of chap.
Oh, he's not that bad.
You know how he speaks in pidgin English? That's how he speaks in Arabic too.
Wait, really? Oh no. Good God. That's actually kind of deeply concerning. How does he function? Is another language his main language, or is he just really, really bad at speaking?
Who's the guy selling the kebabs?
Oh, that's Arto. A miserable blighter to be sure, sir.
Jesus.
He doesn't seem very happy.
He never is. Day in, day out, a face like a wet Wednesday. Whatever one of those is.
Does he speak any English?
Not cogently, no.
Okay, this kid might actually have a hot tip for me.
Look, this is going to sound a bit strange, but I need Arto's brush.
What? The brush he bastes the kebabs with?
Yes.
Let me find some dirty postcards for you instead.
Nijo, this is serious. Arto stole that brush he's using from a friend, and I want to get it back.
Perhaps I could help you, old chap. Maybe? Perhaps?
Maybe what? Perhaps what?
I do not wish to seem mercenary, sir, but I am a merchant, and merchants trade.
Merchant? This isn't Sears and Roebuck here.
Well, if you're going to be disagreeable...
No, you're right. What would you like?
I seem to recall that you have something that might alleviate my boredom. A globe of delight, a Rubicon spheroid of heavenly
Okay,
pleasure.
kid.
You mean the ball, don't you?
A tiny spherular form that barely spans my hand, yet promises hours of amusement.
If you mean the ball, why don't you just say so?
Can I have the ball back, mister?
Yes, you can, boy. Here you go.
All right, here you go.
Take it. It's yours.
People say bad things about Americans, but you're okay in my book.
What people? What bad things?
Never mind that now. Remember the brush?
Right, yes, the brush.
All you have to do with Arto is be polite. It lightens his day, makes it all worthwhile for him again.
How can I be polite to the guy when I can't speak a word of Syrian?
Arabic.
That's what I meant.
Simply memorize this phrase. Il-ach il-kalb.
Il-akal kalb.
Close enough. Now, go over to Arto and deliver those honeyed words even unto his delicate ear. He won't be able to do enough for you.
Really?
Really.
Really? Oh, this is gonna be good, I bet. Alright, well.
What exactly does il-akal kalb mean?
A polite but subtly complimentary greeting. He won't be able to do enough for you.
See you around, Nijo.
Ta-ta for now, sir.
Ta-ta! Oh god, I love this kid. Polite phrases in Arabic. I can't wait to see what we say to him. Come, George. We have things to do and people to talk to, namely Arto here.
Hello again, sir.
Kebabs.
Kebab? Yes?
No, I don't want your toilet kebab.
Il-akul kalb?
Filthy! Bad, bad! I'll kill you!
Whoa! Calm down! I just... Speak. Do your thing.
Beat, don't fail him now. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh my god. What did I say? Oh, you didn't follow me? Whew, boy. Oh god, I thought George might have been done for there. What? Wait, where's the brush at? Kid, did you take the brush?
Hi, Nijo. What the heck did you tell me to tell him?
Patience, sir.
Patience? Patience? I've been chased by a homicidal kebab seller, and you expect me to be patient?
But consider, sir, while you were running from the irate Arto wasn't using the brush.
Hold on. Are you telling me that I've been used as a diversionary tactic?
Your brush, sir.
Aw. Well, that was nice, kid.
That you put me on that kebab seller's death list for a toilet brush.
The ends justify the means, sir.
Yeah, but I noticed it wasn't your butt that was on the line, though.
They also serve who only stand and wait, sir.
Oh, spare me.
Well, kid. Thanks for your assistance. I needed that. We got our brush. We got what we came
it's
for.
Okay. Nothing.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to this guy's wife while I'm at it. I don't know. Do I talk to this guy or her? I can't tell.
He didn't have anything that I needed.
No, I wouldn't think that you did. Oh wait, what about what's this? That was classy.
I had neither the money nor the desire to buy any of that garbage.
Ouch. Oh.
I had neither the money nor the desire to buy any of that garbage.
Wait, before I leave, can I pet the kitty? Uh-oh. What?
As I didn't see the point of going all the way over there to get scratched, I stayed where I was.
Hold on a second. Here, pet the kitty. Yeah, you pet the kitty again. Eh? Does this do anything? I guess it just makes her come out. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave. This guy's got nothing to baste his kebabs with anymore. How are you going to make your kebabs without a brush? Well, I guess you can use a real brush now, only instead of a toilet brush. The big difference. It might improve the quality tenfold, I think. God, I can't believe he was making kebabs with a toilet brush. It's disgusting. Woof. Alright, well, let's give the toilet brush back to this guy. Enjoy!
Hello again, friend. There wasn't much point in trying to launch an in-depth conversation when I couldn't speak Arabic and he couldn't speak. Period. Well, I did know a few words of Arabic, but doubted the wisdom of using them. Here's your brush, sir. It wasn't easy getting it back.
Oh, look how happy he is. Oh.
The manager took the brush from me, gave me the toilet keys as my reward, and stomped off.
What the hell is he doing with the brush? What?
What was all that about?
Manager, he say, bah, look at state of this. Need much cleaning and detergent before go around my you bend.
Said all that?
Body language account for much, you know? Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, alright. That's cool. It's too dirty for the bathroom. That's great. Can't possibly put this in there for them to use. It's too filthy. It's all covered with chicken grease and barbecue sauce and I don't know what the hell should put on a kebab. Pepper and spices and vegetable matter. It's far too filthy for the toilet. Curious. Sweet Jesus, that's a low toilet.
I hadn't drunk anything since the morning, and I didn't need to use it.
A really low
I thought
toilet.
the French had strange toilets.
You're gonna pull your groin squatting down to use that, George. Oh.
Oops.
Yeah, well, it's our chain now. How unfortunate. Huh? Wait, can I... Wait, does that work? Oh, wait. Oh, you could just take that, can't he? Oh, yeah, you just take the towel. He gave me the whole kit. He gave me the whole damn key ring. it's just a whole ring of keys. I can do anything I want with it. That's amazing. That's so good. Kidding me.
It was a length of coarse gray toweling from the toilet at the Club Alamut. It was the short length of chain I'd taken from the toilet at the Club Alamut.
Oh, can I just toss that in there? Oh, I was kind of hoping he would toss the plaster of Paris in there and just make a big old mess. I guess he ain't gonna do that. Oh, the proprietor of this place is still gone. Cool. I guess I'll be keeping these keys. He's not coming back. Yeah, it doesn't seem that anyone has any objection, so I'll just hold on to these in case I need them. Ahem. Feels good. Gotta say, this place is generally pretty laid back. Except for the kebab guy. Kebab guy's kind of unhinged, but everyone else is pretty chill. Yeah, this place isn't so bad. I could learn to like it here. It sounds like, Najo is having a little fun with his ball. Well, well. Here, I'm gonna try something fun. Ha! Oopsie daisies. He lost his ball. You want this back, kid?
Hi, Nijo.
Hello again, sir. And how may I help you this time?
I'm gonna show this to him.
May I have this statuette? It is broken after all.
Certainly. And when my father deals with that feline for breaking it, you can have a Davy Crockett hat as well.
Well, he's obviously thrilled with what we just did. Ah, poor kid.
Is that your father lurking in the back of the stand?
He is indeed.
Wait, that's his father?
Roaring fellow. Ayub's his name.
You don't sound like you respect him very much.
Don't I? Not only do I respect him, I rather like him. For all his bluster, we get on very well.
I'm sorry about your cat, by the way.
That's not a very friendly cat you got there, Nijo.
No, sir. It is a very unfriendly cat.
Why do you keep it?
Oh, it's not mine. It just rests where it pleases. And today, it pleases to rest there. As Kipling would say, it is a cat that walks by itself.
Fiercely independent.
And it smells.
Ugh.
What happened to your ball, Nijo?
I regret to say that it has been confiscated by my father.
Oh, Nijo, I'm sorry.
Not to worry, sir. Soon he will forget why he has the ball and put it on the stand, at which point I shall recover it.
I'm sorry about the statuette being broken as well.
Again, do not fret, sir. It has been on the shelf for a long time. As merchandise, it did not have legs.
Now it hasn't got any arms either.
Very droll, sir.
So long, Nijo.
Toodle pip, sir.
Let's see, let me look at
The
this.
statuette looked pretty sorry for itself after its fall, chipped with both arms broken off.
Oh, I got an idea. What if I, like... Yeah, can I, like, goose this up a little bit? Hey!
The plaster seemed to soak up the grease paint until it began to look like stone.
Oh, well, well.
The grease paint had worked magic. Now it looked like aged marble instead of cheap plaster.
I'm glad that worked. I can't believe I remembered that. Alright, madame.
Hello.
Let's have a
I was
chat.
wondering whether you could help me.
Why, hi there, handsome. What can I do for you?
Hi, my name's George. I was just...
Well, it certainly is delightful to meet you, George.
I was...
My name's Mrs. Henderson, but you can call me Pearl, I'm sure.
Okay, Pearl. I was...
So nice to meet a friendly American face so far from home.
Pearl?
Yes, dear?
I was just wondering if you could help me.
Why, sure, precious.
Oh my goodness, we've got so many dialogue options.
Do you know anything about medieval weaving?
I do a little needlework, but gosh.
It's okay. It was a long shot.
Yeah, there's... You're not gonna learn anything from a couple of randos in the middle of Syria, man.
Have you ever heard of a hill called the Bull's Head?
No. No, I haven't. Is it nearby?
I'm not sure.
Sounds awful romantic. The Bull's Head Hill.
It does sound cool, doesn't it?
Do you know what Il Akal Kalb means?
My, sounds romantic.
Yeah, I don't think it is, though.
He's just gonna ask everyone what that means now, isn't he? You should ask Ultar what it means and see what he has to say.
Have you met the taxi man, Ultar?
Heavens, yes. What a big man. Very muscular.
But you didn't go for a ride.
Why, George, you're absolutely the most... Oh, you mean a taxi ride? No, Dwayne wasn't interested, so it didn't happen.
She thought it meant something else. Okay. This lady. Yeah, this lady's a little frisky, isn't she? Kind of getting that vibe.
Have you talked to the boy on the bric-a-brac stand?
Oh, you've met him? His name's Nejo, you know. Oh, he's just so cute, I could die. I'd love to bundle him up and take him back to Ohio.
It's a weird thing to say, lady.
Thank you.
I'm looking for something ancient, you know. Something to impress the folks back home. The poor boy was trying to do his best, but we still haven't found anything.
Oh, well. I might have something you can use. We just rubbed this little piece of crap statue with grease paint, so...
What do you think of this fine piece of ancient statuary?
Oh,
not
man.
That's just what I've been looking for.
Would you like it?
Would I ever? I'm not carrying the money, though. If you go and find Dwayne, he'll pay you for it. If he gives you any trouble, just tell him that I want it.
Oh, okay. I have to go and talk to Dwayne then. Oh, fine. How much money does he have?
I've got to go now, Pearl.
It's been a pleasure, George. Don't be a stranger.
Alright, Dwayne. Have I got a deal for
Hi there,
you?
Dwayne.
I don't know what Dwayne... How much is Dwayne willing to spend, do you guys think?
Hi there, George. How can I help you, young fella?
Why, you can pay me for this glorious statue that your wife very much wants.
What do you think of this?
Good gravy. Looks old.
Yeah, I had to turn this town upside down.
Boy, your luck's better than ours. Looks Roman.
I wouldn't know.
What'll they say back home? How much do you want, George?
Oh, I couldn't. It's the find of a lifetime. I mean...
$50. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. Here you go.
And here you go.
God, I can't believe this guy spent $50 on a knockoff. I can't believe I got 50 bucks for a knockoff. Well, it's okay, I need the money.
Well, I'll see you around, Dwayne.
Count on it, George.
At least he's a happy customer. Thanks for the mun, Dwayne. And you and your wife, enjoy your worthless trinket. It kind of reminds me of a Genesis game I bought a while back that was like 50 bucks. And it's supposedly this card that's worth, I don't know, a bunch or something, but I have no idea if it's even real. It probably isn't, but I don't know. I've bought reproduction carts that cost quite a bit before, so it's whatever. Bought a reproduction card of Alien Soldier, since Alien Soldier wasn't released in America, and that cost... It was a complete in box thing that had like a fake box and everything, but it was very professional looking. And I think the whole thing cost me like $70. Hindsight, it's kind of crazy to spend that sort of money on it, but it was really, really cool. And the cartridge worked great, so it's kind of like having an official copy of Alien Soldier, released in America. Ah, if only, right?
Hello again, Ultar.
Praise be to Allah. I am blessed with your bountiful presence once more.
Alright, I'm gonna ask him.
What does Il Akal Kalb mean?
Who teach you that?
Nejo told me to say it to Arto.
And Arto come after you with big knife, yes?
Yeah, how did you know?
I know Arto. You tell him in bad Arabic that his kebab's made from dog meat.
I said he was using dog food? No wonder he went crazy.
No. Ultar not mean meat for dog. Ultar mean meat of dog.
Oh. Ew.
Ah. You know, somehow that's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I don't know if I've ever asked him that before. Well, now we know. Meat of dog. Tasty.
About Bull's Head Hill.
Are you desirous of seeing this most splendid place?
Well, maybe.
A terrific bargain. Only 50 of your Yankee bucks.
50, huh?
Well, how convenient. That's exactly how much we have.
Okay, it's a deal. Here's the cash.
Ah, most splendid. As you say, the cash price moolah is correct. Mister, we make with haste.
Where exactly is your taxi? Because the only vehicle I can see around here is an aging Army surplus truck.
Yes?
Ah. Okay, I'll be along in a minute.
George, man of the world here is really...
right to take off with the toilet keys, so I left them on the bar.
Man of the world here is really, becoming multicultural.
Hello
and
again,
learning his way around.
His most splendid and adventurous client.
Yeah, what's the deal, big guy?
That's your taxi?
Oh, yes, most assuredly. Most entirely splendid taxi in all Marib.
It looks like an old army truck to me.
Bah! You Americans with your checkerboard caps and your Judd Hershes. You have lost sight of what a taxi should truly be.
About 4 tons by the look of it.
There, you have hit the nail in the nutshell.
Okay already, let's go.
Regrettably not, most esteemed fair. There is a minor problem of a tiny nature. The fan belt has taken it upon itself to break.
So, what are you gonna do?
What can I do? I must wait for a ride to the garage for a replacement.
How long is that gonna take?
1 day, maybe 6.
I can't wait that long. We gotta get moving.
But how, my friend?
I'll think of something.
Well, I do so happen to have something that will work as a... boy. The only thing I even have that can work is like this towel. That's it. Yeah, well, we better cross our fingers and pray that this holds.
Is this any use to you?
My friend, the very thing, yes.
He's fixing it.
Ultar took the towel from me, cut it in two lengthways, and gave me half back. With his half, he did the kind of fan belt replacement that's normally done with stockings.
Now, if I knot the ends together, so... Serviceable, yes? Very serviceable indeed.
Stockings might work on a Bentley, but on a truck, the coarse toweling did the job nicely.
Come along, my friend. You want to see the bull's head? Yes?
It's too late to ask for remorse? Remorse for what? Network Brian. There we go. We're going to the cliff, baby, or the bull's head. I guess it's called. This is nice. Look at that sweet, sweet resolution. It's actually a higher resolution. Well, let's not church it up too much. Higher resolution than Phantasmagoria? Nah. I'll get annoyed again. Annoyed at what? And... ah. Here he is. You've made it! Butt spot. Ah, jeez. Oh, is that so, Network Brian? Okay. Oof. Here, I'm gonna save here, because this is... I have flames in my head. I know I do. Thanks for noticing. You know what? We should do this. No? Oh, wait. What the hell? That worked? Oh, he's gonna tie it to the stick. Oh, okay,
With a
so...
flourish, I tied the end of the towel to the stick with a textbook reef knot.
Oh, look at this guy, this classy. Tying the bald spot? No. Why would you ask me that? All right, George, where we're gonna stick this? No? Oh. Oh. There it is. Yeah, we should do this.
I could see that crack would make a good anchor point.
And... wow, that's a long towel. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Thank you for the 5 bits, Network Brian. I really appreciate your generosity, dude. Is it crying emote? I wear a do-rag because I sweat a lot when I do this. And also my hair falls in front of my face and it helps me keep my hair back and everything. And also it helps me keep keeps the sweat out of my eyes. Otherwise it can be very, very painful and messy while I'm doing this. It gets very, very hot in here. Like, it's 57 degrees out right now, it says, but with my spotlight on and everything, it gets to be around 70 something. Like I said, quite hot. Tasty.
Well, that looked really safe. But I had no choice. I hadn't anticipated going mountaineering when I'd come to Syria.
You sweat easily too? Yeah. My girlfriend, if I go over to her house during the summer and hang out, she will sometimes lean up against me and then she'll complain that I sweat so easily if she just stays against me for any length of time. Like, she'll put her leg over my leg and then she'll complain, "You're all sweaty." And I say, "Yeah, it's hot out and you have no air conditioning on." She doesn't put the air conditioning on even when it's like 80 degrees or something, right? So, yeah, I'm sweating already. Like, just sitting in your house, I'm sweating because it's so fucking hot. Ah, damn. I think she turns on the air conditioning maybe twice in one summer. Maybe. If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky, she does it. But otherwise, yeah, well, no, she generally doesn't. Oh, that's curious. Yeah, yeah, I'll save. This could get hairy.
I didn't like the idea of putting my hand in there. But there was something in there. A metal ring. As wide as my hand.
A metal ring. Here, pull it.
I took a firm hold of the ring. And pulled.
Bam.
Whoa there!
And we're in. You have a purple one? You have a purple do-rag? I didn't realize you wore one. I've got like, I don't know, probably half a dozen of them or something.
I found the corpse.
Oh.
Oh my God. Klausner? Large as life and twice as dead. I'd hardly had time to accept the fact when I heard the door mechanism start up again.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, no! The door had slammed shut, trapping me. I had a bad feeling about how Klausner had died.
Yeah, that'll do it. Boy. I wonder if we're going to be able to get out of here. You got it back from work during COVID since masks were... Oh my god, I remember that. Dude, I remember when the whole... What was it? What the hell is the name of that mask? That mask that they wanted... That they were having massive shortages of. It was this really common mask. Like, it was so common that I remember taking art classes and they just have us go out and get them to use in like a ceramics class, right? And it was no big deal because these masks are so common. The N95, is it the N95? That was called something different. Like, the N95 seems like it's a lower grade one. Or, well, I don't know if it's medical grade. But I remember that the mask that they wanted to save for all the healthcare workers and everything was the one that they were having shortages of. I don't know, maybe it was an N95. I thought it was called something different, though. I'll have to take a look. You gonna find and wear it for you? Go ahead and wear it. It's all good. Anyway, Data259, thanks for being here. Appreciate your comment. And hopefully... The N95 was the lowest grade that would actually stop viruses. Yeah, I know. I have a bunch of them. I don't think I started wearing an N95 until they recommended it in like, it was a doctor that recommended it to me in early 2022. That's about when I started wearing it. Yeah, it was early 2022 when I started wearing them.
Okay. All right.
Send me some spicy pictures.
Hey. What's this?
You don't have to do that.
I'd found some kind of lens. A very old lens made from a very hard glass. That settled it. The knight on the manuscript had been holding a lens the whole time, not a crystal ball. I'd searched Klausner once and knew that the lens was the only thing he'd been carrying. No portable phone, no demolition charges, no 5-course meal. You'd think international conspirators would go around better equipped.
I just want to take a moment and appreciate that this guy has a whip, a fedora, and a leather jacket. This is literally just Indiana Jones. They killed Indiana Jones, man. No more Indy sequels. Guys, all the Indy sequels are fake. Last Crusade is the last movie. They killed Indy back in 1996. That's the real lore now. All indies are AI indies. Crystal Skull and Dial of Destiny are invalidated. Because now we know the truth. Okay, well, I got a lens, I guess.
I'd searched Klausner once. No portable. You'd think international conspirators would go around better equipped.
Well, you know, not like you came better equipped there, George. Family has a lot of test
I couldn't
kits.
take the inscription with me, and I didn't have a notebook or a camera to record it. All I could do was stare at it and try to memorize it.
Well, I don't know if they're useless there, man. Because
In occidenta cita est, in ora mundi. Okay. That would have to do.
cool. I don't know if they're useless because it's not like COVID is gone or anything. There's a new variant out that's supposed to be, I don't know, kind of rough, as I understand it. So, you'll probably be glad you have all your tests in your mask now.
I couldn't think of anything to do with the statue, apart from scaring small children with it.
What if I walk this way? Can I get out?
I examined the door carefully, high and low. I looked for levers and rings to pull, panels and buttons to push like in the movies, and found nothing.
Isn't it like every other week? I don't know. I don't really know enough about it to say anything intelligent. I just heard that it's going to be kind of rough and lots of, well, I don't know. I still wear a mask and stuff when I go out and work, when I go to the gym and work out and stuff, or if I'm in an area that's really, really crowded. I think by the time 4 years has passed or something, I might feel better about not wearing a mask when I'm out in public, but I don't know. For right now, I just still wear it when I'm out and about. How the hell are we gonna get out of here? Wait, do we put this in like here or something? That seems like a hard pass. Okay. Anything else on this guy?
Without getting too close, I couldn't see any marks of violence, apart from his fingertips being scraped raw, and that seemed self-inflicted. Klausner had been pretty smart to get this far, but he was still dead. A stone head, bearing 3 bearded faces. It was a strange image, but a powerful one, redolent with antiquity and ancient mysteries. Sure was an ugly one, though.
Well, when you're right, you're right. I wonder how we get out of here.
Up on the wall was an inscription, partially eroded by the ages.
Hey, he's getting to it.
Something, something, in occidenta cita est, in ora mundi.
Okay.
The Latin was clear enough, but what did it mean? The mouth's open.
Oh.
It must be Ultar. My God, if he comes in, we'll both be trapped. Ultar! Don't come in! It's a trap!
It's a trap!
Stay where you are!
Look at him run. Oh, God. Him.
Hello, Mr. Stobart. We meet in the most unusual places.
You watch Spider-Man 2?
Do not make any sudden moves. I have no desire to maim you.
Did you say maim?
I did. Dead men tell no tales, as you say. And I want to hear everything that you have to
Unfortunately, no, Data.
What if I don't want to talk?
Then I shall, most regrettably, have to kill you.
Just
Rest assured, however, that I am an excellent shot. You would not suffer.
Oh, that's good. Believe me, I'm really assured.
It is rather dark in here. I think we should conduct our business outside.
Why should I make myself an easier target?
If I fire at you, Mr. Stobart, I shall hit you even in here. But, unfortunately, my marksmanship will suffer. It could be the difference between hitting you in the leg or the groin.
Boy, it sure is hot in here.
No sudden moves, Mr. Stobart.
No sudden moves. Unfortunately, it does not have any data. Instead, it just has weird cult members who are obsessed with the Knights Templar.
Now then, where shall we start?
How about being bosom buddies and you putting that gun away?
Klausner, do you know where he is?
Oh, I'm gonna be a bad boy. No, I'm gonna... Wait, which one do I want to be? Good or bad? Good or bad? Chozo, how you doing, man? How's it going, Chozo? What's up, bro? I'm still going, Chozo. How's life treating you over there, man? I hope you're good. You want me to be a bad boy? Okay, I'll be a bad boy. Let's be a bad boy.
Klausner? Who the hell's Klausner?
I followed his trail here, as I believed you.
I never heard of this Klausner guy before. I just asked around about strangers and got lucky.
Luck is a commodity that you are sorely pressed for now, Mr. Stobart. I have been watching you since you arrived in Marib.
Of course he is.
I never noticed you.
Precisely my point. You don't know what I know. Please, bear this in mind when answering my next questions. Now, where is Klausner?
I should probably be a good boy. He knows things. Oh, you finally got Charlie in the chocolate factory? Nice job, man. GG. Psychonauts. Another 2 hours. God, man. God tier gaming right there.
Okay, he's dead, just around the corner of the cave. Do you want to look?
I shall trust you on that. How did he die?
Starvation or dehydration by the look of it.
He was caught in this trap you were shouting about? Yes, I suspected as much. The Templars were not ones to give away their secrets lightly. Was he carrying anything of importance?
Okay. I wonder if I should be a good boy or a bad boy. I'm gonna be bad.
No, nothing.
So, why is this location important? What did the Templars hide here if not an artifact?
Yes. Wait, no one showed up for like your stream, bro? Man, I'm sorry. Well. Yeah, sometimes it happens. They can't all be winners, you know? Sometimes you just have those kinds of days where people just don't show up for stuff. The real thing for me is just thinking in terms of like long-term goals and stuff. That's what I do. Like, even if people don't show up, I still have a piece of content for YouTube, right? So you gotta stay positive.
Well, there was something in Latin up on the wall.
Latin? Do you remember it, Mr. Stobart? What did it say?
In accidenta cita est, in ora mundi.
Ah, the words of Caesar. Yes, that makes sense.
Well, I know that roughly it means to the west, to the edge of the world. But what the heck is that about?
It tells me where the sword of Baphomet lies. Mr. Stobart, I am sure that you are just what you appear to be. A gifted amateur.
Thanks, I think.
But I can no longer tolerate your interference.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
There is far more at stake than you realize.
So what are you gonna do?
I regret that we must end this here and now. Your only choice now is whether you die like a man or like a dog.
Woo! Man, look at the icons down there. Man, dog. It's George in dog form. Oh my god. How's the Broken Sword Saga, Chozo? It's pretty decent. Like, we've gotten this far. You'll show up? Dude, you can show up to Chozo Brain stream if you want. I encourage it. Go ahead and show up. His stream is a good time. You should show up. But yeah, we've gotten this far. We've made a lot of progress today, Chozo. I played this one before, so I remember a lot of solutions. Things are going wonderfully. I'm gonna die like a man.
Okay, you're the boss. I'll take my medicine.
You are an honorable man, Mr. Stobart. A rare breed. I should like to shake your hand.
Yeah. Well, what the heck?
It was a long way down. Below, I could see Ultar's truck.
What if I... You want me to oh, shit, I shook his hand. Uh-oh.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Oh, shit. You left me for the buzzards? Good God. Alright. I was actually going to try to survive there. Oops. Well. It's actually not that bad. This part's easier than it seems to get through. You unfollowed me? Oh no.
Like the idea
Whatever will I
of putting
do?
my hand in there. But there was something in there. A metal ring.
I love it.
As wide as my hand.
Someone gifted you a sub and you gonna unfollow now? Come on, bruh. 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 What you doing, bruh?
And pulled.
Bruh.
Whoa there.
You gonna disrespect that gift sub like that, bruh. Bruh. Dude. Almost got another hype train today. That was so good. We got a hype train yesterday, almost got a hype train today. It was so close. People have been so generous recently, it's been awesome. These emotes ain't worth it. My emotes ain't worth it. My emotes ain't worth it. See how it is. A lot of disrespect. I gotta time you out. Make you put some respect in your mouth.
Around the corner, I found the corpse.
Dead guy incoming.
Oh my god.
Klausner?
Hi,
Large as
Indy.
life and twice as... I'd hardly... Oh, man, no!
No!
The door had slammed shut, trapping me. I had a bad feeling.
Alright, go ahead and search the body. We're gonna save before we do
Okay.
anything else.
All right.
Can I save in here? I think I can save.
Hey. I'd found a very old... That set the night...
Make wave.
A stone head bearing 3 bearded faces. It was a strange image, but a powerful one, redolent with antiquity and ancient mysteries. Sure was an ugly one, though.
Alright, I'm gonna save here because I'm pretty sure this is where we, yeah, I'm gonna, like, just save, scum my way through this, because this section can be a little bit hairy. As I recall.
Up on the wall was an inscription, partially eroded by the ages.
Alright, watching and weep, guys. This is gonna be cool.
Something,
Yeah, we're just gonna skip to the next
Latin was
part.
clear enough. But what did it... The mouth's open.
There it is.
It must be Ultar. My God. Ultar, step!
Run, George, run! Him!
Hello, Mr. Stobart. We meet in the most unusual...
She died from alcohol poisoning? No, he probably starved.
Please, do not make any sudden moves. I have no desire to maim you.
Actually, I think he might have just...
Maim?
I did. Dead men, and I was...
And what?
Then I rest.
Oh, that's good.
It is rather...
Why?
If I bad, it could hardly could...
Boy, it's...
Not sudden.
I think he died from dehydration, because there was well, it depends what he had in the bottle. So if it was alcohol, he probably died from dehydration.
How about being bosom buddies and you putting that gun away?
Klausner.
Yep, he's dead. Just around the corner of the cave. You want to look?
I'll take your word for it.
Starvation?
He was caught. Yes. Was he carrying...
Yes!
Give it to...
I don't think...
Don't be a fool.
If I give it to you, what's to stop you killing me?
What is to stop me killing you anyway?
You might hit the lens.
Not if I shoot you in the head.
When I fall, the lens might get broken.
Yes. You plead convincingly, Mr. Stobart. Perhaps you will live to see another day. Perhaps. Was there anything else?
He says perhaps. We all know what's gonna happen.
Well, there was something in Latin.
What did it...
In accidenta sita...
Ah, the word...
Well, I know that rough... But what the heck is that?
It tells me, Mr. Stobart, a gifted...
Thanks, I think.
But I can no longer tolerate your interference. There is far more at stake than you realize. I cannot risk you inadvertently helping my enemies.
So
Oh
what are you
god,
gonna do?
you had baked beans on toast, Shoso? Why did you do that to yourself?
What exactly do
You!
I am a professional.
Baked beans on toast. I have never had that, and I never will.
Oh man.
Too
You're
gross.
gonna kill me?
Your only choice now is whether you die like a man or like a dog.
Which is the best part, the toast or the baked beans? I don't know. Something about baked beans on toast just makes me wonder if like Australia and England are okay. Cause you tie. Okay, that's fair enough. The toast is the best part. The toast is not the beans. The part with all the taste is definitely not the best part.
Okay, you're the boss. I'll take my medicine.
You are an honorable man, Mr. Stobart. A rare breed. I should like to shake your hand.
Yeah. Well, what the heck?
Alright, here it comes.
It was a long way down. Below, I could see Ultar's truck.
Yay. Yeah! Woo! Run, George, run! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why didn't you go? I'm dead again? Why am I dead? Come on, don't kill me. I'm good boy. Alright, that's why I save scummed. Okay, here we go again. God, this part is
Up on
long.
the wall was an inscription.
Trying to make him jump off.
The Latin was, but what?
The mouth. My God. Ultar!
The beans fill you up, but they're boring. Yeah, I know.
Stay where you
They
are!
are baked beans. George.
You!
Alright, here we go.
Did you? And what?
Then I rest.
Oh, that's...
It is
Speed run tactics.
it all the
Boy.
not.
God, that's irritating going through it like that. The story is all the fun, but I have to speed run through this because we've already seen this part.
Klaus.
Yep.
He was called. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Give.
I
Don't be.
if I
What is this?
you might hit the
Not it.
when I
Yeah. You please. Perhaps. Was there.
Come on.
well there was
What?
in well I know but what the heck
It tell Mr. A gifted am.
thanks I think
But that is far. I cannot.
so what do you
I regret.
what if
I.
oh man
Your only choice.
I will die like a man.
okay you're the boss I'll take my medicine
You are an honor. I should like to shake you.
yeah well
It was a long way down. Below, I could see Ultar's truck.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, there it is. And go. Go. Run, 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 run. Woo! Okay, there it is. He made it. He made it. Woo! Oh, that was a close one. Oh.
Luckily, the canopy on Ultar's truck broke my fall.
Thank goodness for that.
The worst part of the experience was Ultar's driving.
What about the lens? Is it still in one piece?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's good to see you again, Josh.
Really? Well, I have to say, I'd have enjoyed Syria a lot more if you'd been there.
I wouldn't have been much help. Anyway, you did just fine on your own.
Good to see you too, Nico. Check out my new lens.
Have you any idea what this lens might be used for?
As a magnifying glass, obviously. I'm sure you'll find it very useful.
Well, when she's right, she's right. I suppose that's a good point. God. Look at everything we have in our inventory. We finally got to shock someone with our joy buzzer. It's only taken until, like, the guy wanted to shake our hand for wanting to die like a man. I guess we're done here.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay.
She sounds so happy to see me. At least I hope she is. Hope she appreciates the fact that we nearly died going over there to Syria.
Oh, hi.
I don't know why I keep talking to this lady.
Friend?
I keep talking to this lady. I never know what I'm supposed to do with her.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
She gives me intel every so often about Nico, but I don't think there's anything I'm supposed to do with her. Nah, there's nothing over here. Where do we go, George? Is there like a new location or something we can go to? I guess I could go over to the museum, see if, what's his name is there. Maybe he knows stuff. God, that's an idea. Is he here? And he's here! Well, well, well. Ah. I'm gonna pick his brain.
Hi, Andre.
Hi.
Hello, Georgie.
What's with the long face?
Haven't you heard? The tripod was stolen.
No kidding.
I just don't get it. So many other treasures, and the thieves choose the tripod.
A modern-day alchemist, perhaps?
Who knows? There's no shortage of crazies in Paris.
Hey.
Hey, I visited Nicole's apartment.
Yeah, she told me you came by.
Ooh, quite a fine Georgie boy. I didn't expect anything quite so sexy.
Good God,
I
man.
hope you're referring to the manuscript.
Oui, of course. Where have you been? Nicole said you were away.
I just returned from Syria.
Syria? On the trail of the Templars?
It's a long story, but I found the bull's head. It was referred to on the manuscript, remember?
Yes, what is it?
A secret cave built into a high cliff face. In the cave, I discovered a map bearing a phrase in Latin. In accidenta sita est in ora mundi.
The island of Britain.
Wait, what?
Lies at the edge of the world, to the west.
Strange. That map seems to contain a series of pointers.
Like I said, it's a treasure map.
Oh! Well, I don't know where in Britain we would go to, but maybe it'll point somewhere.
What can you tell me about Philippe le Bel?
He was responsible for the extermination of the Knights Templar.
I know that, but why was Philip so hot to get rid of them?
Mostly because he wanted to get his hands on their treasure. He had an enormous debt and a lifelong war with England to fund. The trouble was, the Templars were a highly respected holy order.
Tell us more, Andre. God, I think we went to the right place here. This guy seems like he's got all kinds of info. Look at him. Always studious. Always knowledgeable. He's reliable. Did we show him the lens? I don't know. Maybe we should.
If the Templars were so powerful, how did this Philippe dude wipe them out?
By underhanded, dishonorable means, of course.
What else?
The Pope was Clement V, a Frenchman.
French, huh? Handy for Philippe.
Fate had nothing to do with it. He was Philippe's puppet, planted to further his political ambitions. Philippe wanted the wealth of the Templars and used Clement to get it.
There's more?
So what was Philippe's plan? What happened?
Sealed orders were sent out all over France, not to be opened until the appointed day. That day was Friday, July 13th. That's the origin of our superstition regarding that date. At dawn, throughout the whole of France, the Templars were arrested. It was the biggest bust in the history of the world.
And there's still more. Why don't they just dump all this exposition on me all at once? Yeah. If I'm gonna have to click on the same icon again and again, anyway, just dump it all. What the hell? I'm gonna show him this.
Does this lens mean anything to you?
Nothing.
Yeah. Well, it's worth a shot.
What happened to the Templars after their arrest?
Philippe was out for blood, so he handed the Templars over to the Inquisition. Not surprisingly, they confessed to a sensational and sordid list of blasphemies.
Like what?
Oh, the sort of things you read about in the gutter press. Devil worship, lewd sexual practices, spitting on the Holy Cross, that kind of thing.
Jesus.
That must have given their lawyers some headaches.
Lawyers.
Whether or not the accusations were true, this was not good publicity. Most of the charges were probably cooked up, but so were the Templars, literally. Hundreds of them were found guilty of heresy and flamed grilled at the stake. They died protesting their innocence.
You sound so excited about the prospect of them being cooked up. Like a kebab.
But surely Philippe had no proof of his charges against the Templars.
A man will admit anything under torture. The Inquisition fabricated some nonsensical demon called Baphomet, and then suggested to their victims that this was what they worshipped.
But they didn't have to agree.
The records show a Templar coming to trial with both feet burnt off.
Fragments of flesh and charred bone falling from the stumps.
Ugh.
What would you not admit to stop such torment?
So there was no truth at all in the Baphomet accusations?
Not a shred. Almost every victim described the idol differently. No, Baphomet never existed outside the sick minds of the Inquisitors.
So, you miss the kebab merchant in what was the name of this place? Morib? Yeah, that's the name of it. There was a kebab merchant there, and he was basting his kebabs with a toilet brush. It was kind of gross.
So Philippe stole the Templars' riches, huh?
Oh no, they weren't stupid. The king's troops marched first on the temple in Paris, then to the Templar home port at La Rochelle. There was no trace of the treasure, and the fleet of the Knights Templar had set sail.
And now we've finally exhausted his dialogue, but should we ask him about this again?
What did you make of the manuscript?
It dates from the time of the Crusades.
Oh, hot
We
damn.
guessed that from the Templar seal.
It's a story and pictures like a modern-day comic book.
It's nice. I do like a comic book. Comic books are fun. So is this manuscript. So is Broken Sword.
What story does the manuscript tell?
I don't know. It was probably produced for the tourist market.
Tourists?
Oh, oui, pilgrims in their thousands on their way to Jerusalem. The tourist trade is nothing new, you know. It's been around for centuries. Ever since Joshua made a packet selling souvenir bricks from the walls of Jericho.
Wait, what? That's news to me.
Have you deciphered any of the images on the manuscript?
There's very little I can be sure about. The slang of the bull could be a reference to Mithras.
Who's he?
A Persian god, almost as popular as Christ at one time. The only thing I can be sure of is the knight. He's Spanish.
How can you tell that?
The writing on the shield, the reference to Ave Maria. No self-respecting knight from Northern Europe would have borne a coat of arms like that.
Can you identify the knight's coat of arms?
I already did, Georgie.
Oh.
He's a member of the De Vasconcelos family from the Costa Calida.
Were they famous?
No, they're not mentioned after the 15th century.
Oh.
Oh.
The spotlight of history moved on. They're probably long dead.
Oh, I think that's our next location, isn't it?
Do you think the manuscript could be the map to the Templar treasure?
Frankly, no. That's too far-fetched. The manuscript is interesting enough and a rare find, but that's all.
Wouldn't it be terrific if it was a map, though? The treasure of the Knights Templar.
A romantic notion, Georgie, but extremely improbable.
Thanks for your help, Andre.
You're welcome.
Andre, I think that you have just lifted the veil off of this. I think we are well on our way, dude. Well, I don't know where exactly we're going quite yet, but I think that we might be going to Spain. George Stobart, world traveler. George, this is getting a little nuts. He's really racking up his frequent flyer miles. Yep, there it is. There's our new destination. Boom. Check it out, guys. Whew. That is a good looking area, man.